Good evening, Packers fans. Aaron Nagler here with Cheesehead TV. It is the 2024 Cheesehead TV Draft Watch Party and in-person party. That's right, Corey Behnke is downtown in Green Bay, Wisconsin, as we speak at the Lyric Room, Stage 1, downtown Green Bay. Corey Behnke, how the hell are you tonight, buddy?
Let's go. Doing well, doing well. I got Spencer Young behind me, starting this painting right here. He's going to be doing it for 3 hours. Hopefully, you guys can hear me, you can see me, and it's all
We
good. It's
got
been
you.
fun. It's
You're
been
good.
fun. It's yeah, we got some people out here. It's a good time out here at the Lyric Room. Come on down. Come on
Come on
down.
down.
25
Come on
picks. 3
down.
hours from now. Let's do it.
I mean, my goodness.
Oh man.
I heard someone came
Party.
out right at the top here to say hello. A local celebrity,
Yeah.
I believe. A
Yeah,
young
well,
man
he's
of
taking a picture right
some
now. You can see him
renown.
taking the picture of the thing. So, yeah,
He's such a
Matt
celebrity.
Ramage
Look at
is
that.
here. We're
What a
going to talk to
stud.
him later. We're going to talk to him
Talk to
later. And it's
Ramage.
going to be some
We're
good
gonna talk to
times.
Ramage.
He's
All
just,
right,
he's going to
sounds
sit
good.
in the shot. You know how he does. You know how he does.
Well, he knows.
But
He
yeah,
knows what's up. He knows where the cameras are at all times. No doubt about it. We also, of course, as always, every year we are joined by Patreon members, Carry the G Club members, Cheesehead TV, and more importantly, Packers fans worldwide. Hello to everybody hanging out. Look at this. We got a lot of familiar faces, a lot of familiar names, folks from all over the place, and also Tyler Herrick. So that's good. That's good that everyone's here,
Nice.
hanging out, ready to watch
the lighting.
this
Ooh,
NFL draft.
Adding them up.
Love it. Look, we got people drinking Carry the G. Look at this. My goodness.
I'm not even
Corey,
drinking a Carry the G right now.
I was going to say,
I need
so,
to carry the G.
you know what? Last year
it
I
only allows
me
me to go with join with computer audio, and I'm wondering if that's the fuck up.
Why are we hearing Soder?
Soder. No.
What the hell, man? Soder's going out of control. We're not
already
even
have our first
off the first pick.
We already have our first F-bomb, and it wasn't even from me. So there you go. We got some gold happening in this painting right now.
A lot of gold.
I like the shot.
Lots of gold.
We got a raffle too. We are raffling off auction, so I'm gonna let you guys really be jealous of what we're raffling off. By the way, it's gonna be some good stuff. We're gonna have a case of Carry the G. There's a football that's like signed by some 90s Packers. There's the Die Hard poster. There's Green Bay Packer Legends poster. A lot of stuff. Yeah, I kind of feel like I don't know. I can't remember. I think Rachel's gonna let me know when we're giving away raffle stuff. I got a little I even have all this Packers everywhere stuff. You guys totally missed out by not being here. I got all kinds of stuff. I got sunglasses.
Next time we'll be flying in. Everyone will be flying in.
I got Packers everywhere sunglasses to give away. I got Cheesehead TV magnets to give. Remember the magnets, Nagler?
Oh, I remember the magnets. We still got them up on the refrigerator here in the office. There you go. Absolutely love it.
Magnet action.
I want to give a couple shout outs here on the live stream. We got Fred Henry joining us as a Carry the G Club member. Thank you, Fred. Uncultured Barbarian, super chatting. Earlier today, I was thinking of the Mandrich draft. That's how old school we are here. While it hurt initially, it led to the Bob Harlan era. Let's effing go. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. And then we got KQ Rowan 7, their 10th super chat on a live stream. Thanks, buddy. Go Pack Go, getting new family members tonight, the Rowan family. I love it. Also, we got our first random Packer of the night from Uncultured Barbarian. Hey, Nags, random Packer, Lester Archambault. Love that. Love that. And then we, of course, Matthew Clark checking in from across the pond in England. Evening, Nags, Corey, and all. Happy draft day. Are we taking a quarterback in the first then? I want a punter just to listen to Corey go nuts. Corey, I can't tell you how much of my life is just people talking about how they want things to happen so they can get you to rant. That is, I want to say 35% of my life at this point. I don't know. You're a good ranter. You're just a good ranter. I love it. So we've got a majestic shot on the old broadcast there earlier of Detroit. And I just, every time they show it, I keep thinking, I can't believe the draft is in Green Bay next year. That's insane to me. Look at the crowd that they've got there. Now juxtapose that over Lombardi Avenue. People are going to be in your backyard, Behnke. I'm sorry. It's going to happen. They're going to be encampments in your backyard.
We're going to have security.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely incredible.
Mucho
Let's go to
We're going to have better security there than we will here. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Let's go to our Zoom hangout here and see what people are thinking as far as what do we want. I mean, we got a long way to wait here. I mean, what do we got? Like
have they
last
even picked
year,
the
I believe,
first pick yet? I feel like
no, of course not.
Should have already.
The first last year, the 25th pick went off at like 11, 15, 18, somewhere around there. So we got some time. What do we got? Joey, I see you sitting there. What's going on, buddy? What are you thinking? Who's the apple of your eye as a Packers fan? What are you hoping for?
I really like Graham Barden. I like Cooper DeJean, of course, but I want to be different. So I'm being a little bit different with Graham Barden. I wrote my article with Bill today and he was my guy, my prediction, just because I think when you look at this offensive line, it's like, okay, there's clearly a need for offensive linemen. I think you'd say tackle is the main spot, but really it could be anywhere come the end of the season, depending on injury. Maybe Sean Ryan doesn't work out as well as they thought. Maybe Rasheed Walker was a 12, 13 game wonder. So I think Graham Barden, I mean, obviously the Packers always like versatility with their offensive linemen. And then I think with where they're at right now, he would be a great pick as well.
Do you think there's a realistic chance that he lasts that long? It's interesting to watch how Barton's kind of momentum, and I know that's not a very real thing during the draft process, at least not in a way where like teams are very aware of these guys and know their strengths, weaknesses, what have you. What do you think about Barton in general?
Yeah.
I'm not sure why we switched away from Joey.
I mean,
we were in
as far as like
the
chance of him being there,
area.
It will be interesting to see because like they're right in that range of where they should be, like right after where that main tackle run hits. So that obviously will play a big part in it.
Right.
But yeah, I mean with Barton overall, like very athletic. He had a lot of starts at left tackle, and that was mainly just from Duke's needs at the time. But very, very powerful guy, and obviously also has with his athleticism the speed to kind of be a downhill blocker as well. So would be interesting to see him in a Packer uniform for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to think at this point he's probably going to go way earlier than like the Packers are even going to be able to like possibly package some picks and go get him. I mean, you know how it is. You never really know, but hey, I'll be very, very, very happy if he lands at 25 and the Packers are able to select him, because I think he's like you said, the versatility, the level of play, you really can't beat it.
Yep.
Now we've got this ugly ass presentation of the Lions up on the podium. At least that means the draft is beginning. That's good. Detroit fans very excited. Love to see it.
I'm gonna let people know they need to buy raffle tickets so we can give away
the
this.
Shots are the shots of the crowd are incredible. I can't even believe it. So is there going to be any kind of surprise here at 1, Joey? That's my question. Are the Bears going to shock the world?
I think the biggest surprise would be like something that Caleb Williams does on stage. I think that's the most excitement we're going to get out of this first 10 minutes of broadcast here.
Yeah, because they got to do all the pomp and circumstance of Detroit first before they even get to the Bears pick. I hate this stuff. I think I saw that Soder had his hand up, so hopefully the F-bombs are out of his system and he's ready to chat. Packers,
I apologize for that. It was a complete utter fiasco in my household. Hey, I just want to say this. The fact that Joey took this time out when he has finals coming up, papers coming up, and look at the math off beside his shoulder there. Dear God, thank you for paying attention to the draft.
Yeah, this is clearly all of my work here. Yeah, if you see me on the side, that's obviously what I'm doing. No, this is just a study room I walked into. I don't even know what subject I'm looking at there. But yeah,
you're just a
I
grinder, man. You're just a grinder. You're always
of
on
course,
the grind.
yeah.
Marty's here.
I am pulling double
Marty's
duty.
not on Patreon, but he's here, by the way.
Well, that's good.
Sorry, Joey.
Like to see that.
Interrupt you.
Corey's just gonna drop in. Like,
you're fine. I was just gonna say I'm also writing for whatever Mizzou players get drafted tonight. So you'll see me busily typing whenever that happens.
Oh my God, the Bears are finally on the clock.
Not a lot
the
of
draft
math
has
going on.
started. The draft has started, people. My goodness. Can't even believe it. It only took a billion hours, but the draft has begun. The Bears are on the clock. Look at that war room. Did they bring the pastor? That's all I want to know. The pastor that blessed their hopes for a new stadium. I just want to know if the pastor's in the draft room. I definitely feel for Bears fans here. I want to get through some super chats because we've had a bunch come up while we were talking. Give a shout out. FMCH here for you, Nags. Random Packer Brad Edwards. Happy draft night, everyone. Happy draft night to you, sir. Johnny Delaware, thank you for the super chat. Thanks for keeping this offseason interesting, guys. Appreciate the time and energy. Here's a little cashola to celebrate a great draft. That's very generous of you, sir. Thank you very much, Johnny. Eddie G. Draft day, time to drink the Kool-Aid. Go, Pack, go. Is that an allusion to something? I do wonder. Mike Witt. Thank you, buddy. Hey, guys, going to the Badger State Brewing tomorrow night. Looking forward to seeing Andy and Ross. Ramage said he might show up too. Mims at 25, baby. Yes, if you are in the Green Bay area, obviously you should be heading down to the Lyric Room tonight. And then tomorrow night, you should be at Badger State Brewing. Andy Herman, Ross Uglum, going to be throwing down there for night 2 of the draft. So if you're in Green Bay proper or surrounding areas, make sure you head on out. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. We got Aaron Picard, Murphy, Mims, Barton, big fella in the first, Random Packer, Fred Carr. I love the Random Packers. I love the Random Packers mostly because it makes other people mad. Like, how can you get mad about Random Packers being named? I don't understand that. Like, that's where I don't get it. Doug Hype TV. I see you here, and I see a super chat. Oh, look, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a cheesehead drinking Carry the G cream ale. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
I need to tell people to get some raffle tickets.
You go do your thing, Corey. You go do your thing, Corey. Look, we got Carry the G's. I can't believe I'm kind of upset how many Carry the G's I'm seeing on this Zoom. Well, I sit here in New York with no Carry the G. That's it ain't great. Not a happy camper about that one. Tyler, wake up, buddy. We got 3 hours to go. I need you awake for when the Packers pick. You got to be ready on the socials.
I'm alive.
Why are they showing JJ McCarthy?
Monty.
Is Monty there too? Oh, what's up, Monty?
Yep. Hey, Monty, look at the camera.
What's up, Monty?
There he is. Here's my guy.
Look at
We're
that.
chilling.
Ooh, look, that's like a film noir set. I like it.
I know, not intentionally. It's just the perfect time for sunset here.
A half-drank beer, and that's when she walked into my office, and she said, "Who are the Packers?" Love it. Absolutely love it. Mike Witt, Random Packer, Josiah DeGuara, and Jarrett Bush for Corey, LOL. Well, Corey's not here right now, so you missed out. Ken, you didn't fly up. Ken was talking all big. He was going to fly up for the draft party, and then he didn't.
Now, remember, I said I was trying to make a decision. It was a tough one. I do really like this stream. And then I figured out how much it was going to cost me to go up there. And I was like, I'm going to watch it.
How was that?
Plus Tony, my friend Tony came over to join me. And he's the guy who I've talked to you about before on the trademark issues, who used to litigate for the Packers.
Oh, yes.
On the trade stuff. So he came over, and here he is right there.
What's up, bud? Thanks for joining us.
So anyway,
Ken,
I decided to
Ken, I know
I
asked you on Happy Hour, but here on the stream, who are you looking for? Who are you pulling for? What's your heart's desire for the Packers at 25?
Yeah, as I said then, I don't have one of those things this year, and I've gotten to the point where I just sort of trust they're going to do something. I do believe they're going to trade back, maybe not fully out of the first round, but I think they're going to trade back and probably take a tackle. But I don't know. That's sorry, don't have anything exciting for you.
That's it. Hey, what's funny is I think that's a very kind of common thing at this point. I know a lot. I said it on daily on Friday, or I'm sorry, on Wednesday. I think because we've seen they've been pretty damn successful these last couple drafts, and we know despite everything we do to research and figure things out beforehand, we're so often incorrect, and they draft usually has tended to work out all right. So I feel that.
Yeah, and I've just gotten to the point where I trust that these guys know so much more than what we know, and so it's sort of like,
right.
It just feels like if I put a lot of energy into it, I'm kind of wasting my energy. I'd rather just kind of watch and see what happens.
Totally get it. Totally get it. And we got Lambo Leo asking in a super chat, Nags, how do I join the stream? There is a link in the description of the video if you want to find out more about the draft party or the process of becoming a Carry the G Club member, which probably is your easiest way. If you go to the main page, CHTV's YouTube channel, hit join. You'll join the Carry the G Club, and then you'll have access to the Zoom information. That is the easiest way to do it. Who else we got in here? What's going on, folks? We got Packers fans. We got Field Yates talking on the TV. The Bears pick is in. They actually took almost 8 minutes to make a pick everyone knew they were going to make. Ooh, look at them with a steady cam. Okay. ESPN, ABC. I get it. That's pretty hot. Joseph, good evening. Good to see you, buddy. How have you been?
Oh, I've been so busy. It's been hell. New assignment, moving, grad school, draft prep, relationship issues.
Man, don't worry, man. We're gonna work all of that out tonight. All of it, every single bit of it.
Yeah, because after the draft is done, I'm gonna disappear.
I mean, that's legit what I'm doing. I'm taking off for New Orleans next week. I'm getting out of Dodge right after this draft is over. I can't wait. So wait, who's the apple of your eye for 25? Who you rooting for? Who you pulling for? Who do you want?
Honestly, I'm just gonna go with what Good has told us so far. One, he said he'd like 13 to 14 picks. You're not going to get 13 to 14 picks unless 25 is for sale. And if I'm Good, I'm only waiting for one player, and that's Amarius Mims, who we brought in for a not top 30 visit. Amarius Mims isn't going to be available in the second round. I really predict he's going to be a Cowboy. So at that point, if he's gone, 25 is for sale.
I think you're probably right. I think there's a very good chance that that's the case.
To be quite honest,
we got a bunch of other super chats. I want to make sure I get to those. We got Kyle. What's up, man? Someone please tell the commissioner to button one more button. It's going to be a long night. Random Packer, Larry Pinkard. Uncultured, thank you, buddy. What are the chances the Bears ruin yet another quarterback? Random Packers, Don Bracken, Ron Hallstrom, Willie Gillis, and Brunel Dent. Ooh, Dent's a good old school one. Doug Hype. Thanks again, buddy. Join the Carry the G Club. I did it last year at the draft party, and now I'm super famous and ridiculously successful. I mean, you don't need much more of a testimonial than that. All right, and the ruining of Caleb Williams begins. He is officially a member of the Chicago Bears. And Relax, as usual, puts it perfectly. Bears still suck. Well done, buddy. Good timing on that one. Oh, I believe we have a duo here ready to join us in Wes Hodkowitz and Rob Domofsky, both former employees of the Green Bay Press Gazette, now ESPN and Packers Digital superstars. Look at these two. You guys look like Statler and Waldorf in the small version of this.
Which one's which?
I don't. Well, that's you got to talk amongst yourselves in that one. But how are you guys doing? How's I will say I'm already kind of jealous because I saw Sarah's email about like what was on offer as far as the food goes over the weekend.
We just got done.
Oh yeah, Behnke Incorporated is not providing food, so I'm like at my own mercy. Good times. Good times.
Just got done with a big heaping platter of pack and cheese. Now Wes doesn't like the cheese part of the pack, so he went with the barbecue pork. So together we ate each one of the
full meal.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's get to the important stuff first before we get off track here. Rob, I know each and every year ESPN commands you to make a selection in the first in the televised version of your mock draft, whatever. Just so we know who the Packers most certainly will never draft, who did you take this year?
True. I mean, if you watch the show, then you could have just crossed Cooper DeVine off your list of possible picks at 25. Because
there you go.
So, full disclosure, Aaron, we taped the show over the weekend. We had Goody's press conference on Monday, and Goody goes on this, long answer about how much he likes Cooper DeJean. And I thought to myself, well, there it goes. I'm going to be wrong again. So, because there's no way he's picking him if he's talking like that. But I don't know, man. The struggle's real for me.
It's not easy. Yeah. It's not easy to pick. I got it right the first year with Daytone in 2013. I actually was going over my list this morning. I mean, I give credit. I think Pete's hit it a couple times. McGinn hit it a couple times. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do, especially when you're in the back of the round.
I will say this, though. Last year, I picked Dalton Kincaid in the ESPN mock draft. Again, that show runs Tuesday evening of draft week. On Wednesday, on WBAY, local, a smaller show, but I'm sure you followed it. I did pick Van Ness on that show. So regional over-the-air television, I'm okay. National cable television, not so much.
Well, you're just saving the good stuff for your buddy Chris Roth. That's the way I looked at that. I figured you were like, giving him the good stuff. Wait,
I don't understand what happened. Wait, I don't understand what happened. I leave for like 10 minutes, and we got Rob Demoski and Wes on the show. Like, what? Is there even a gatekeeper on the show, or what's going on? I don't understand.
I know, man. They're here.
You usually need to put a password on this thing or something.
Yeah.
I know. Like, do we just give anybody the Zoom? What's going on? You don't have a beer, though. Did they not let you guys drink beer in Lambeau, or what's going on?
No. It's a long 3 days, Corey. Like, I'm too old to start drinking now. Saturday night after the draft, that's the time to let it loose.
Okay, I'll give you that.
How was your appearance on Jason Wilde's program? Did you give him the goods?
Fair to Midland. Mid. It was mid, as the kids say these days. Mid.
It was mid.
Not my best, not my worst.
Very good. That's great. Wes, what about you, buddy? Where are you sitting as far as, like you just indicated?
Yeah.
You're sitting at 25. It's real hard to get any kind of sense of how the board is going to fall, who's really going to be there, etc. But what gut feeling? How do you think it's going to play out?
So I'm going with Amarius Mims. Larry's huge on him. I have really enjoyed watching his tape. 6'8", 340 pounds, and you run a 540. That just seems to be the prototype for how Brian likes developmental tackles. So I think he is a blue chipper in every sense of the word. I really like Barton a lot, but it's kind of like the receiver thing. Like, I'll believe a guy that is going to project as an interior offensive lineman in the NFL going in the first round of Green Bay when I see it. So maybe it'll happen here in a couple hours, but I just think Mims is the more elite type prospect. So that's what I went with.
I think Dallas really likes Barton also.
Yeah, he's a great prospect.
I don't think he's there at 24.
That buzz has really hit this last kind of 48-hour period as far as Dallas loving Mims. And who knows, that might be out there because the Packers have made it pretty clear that they like Mims, and it's like maybe there's subterfuge, as Brian likes to say, kind of going both ways there. Maybe neither team has any interest in him. I don't
know. He's just gonna keep falling. Aaron, forgive me because there's a lot of media things that happen. Do you make a pick? Did you make a pick? Do you have a guy or no?
Yeah, no. I let everyone else do that. Remember like how when you're on the beat and they made you like do what do you call it? Predictions for the game and give a score, and then McGinn would never give one. I've entered the McGinn phase. Like I'm just like, nah, I'll let everyone else do that. Like I'm not. I can't be bothered because I know I'm going to be wrong.
You take from Bob McGinn, by the way. Let's say that.
Probably.
Okay.
Good point, Corey.
Very good point. Very good point. But that's it. It's like we all look back at this and we're like, oh my gosh, it comes out of almost nowhere. I got Van Ness right last year, but picking at 13, especially where they were sitting needs wise and the players that were available. I thought that was
we're
pretty
not
easy,
getting
but
Cooper
this year's a lot
DeJean. We're
harder.
not getting Cooper. What's happening? I thought that was the
DeJean, sir, and
DeJean.
He's got to make it past Philly.
People's names, by the way.
Well, Corey, I picked them and I'm over, so I guess you're not getting them.
Got it. So it's like when Brian said, like
I
you said,
got
Brian
it.
said. When
Say
Brian
less.
said he liked them, you knew it was over. I think we already said that day.
Yep,
right?
exactly.
Unless it's subterfuge on subterfuge.
Yeah.
Levels.
He's playing chess
or
chess, and we're playing checkers for sure. So that's, Brian G. There's no one like him.
I'm playing tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, I really appreciate the time. Do you have a few more minutes to answer a few questions from folks in the
Sure.
Oh, yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I got answers.
All right. Oh, I'll bet you do. Let's take it to the Zoom here and see if there are any Patreon members, Carry the G Club members, any folks out there that want to chat it up. And I got, oh boy, I don't know, man. Do I dare unleash Doug Hype TV on these two? Okay.
Oh, I remember
Doug,
this guy last year.
Doug, play
we
nice.
need the $4 here.
What's up, Doug?
I'll play nice. I'm basically just shilling Carry the G beer today. That's really all I'm doing.
There you go. That's my guy right there.
But I do have a question.
That's my guy.
I do have a question. Yes. My question is for Rob and both you guys. Since last year, I've become very successful and famous. Do you think what percentage of that should I attribute to Cheesehead TV and my appearance with you last year on this direct show?
100%.
No, you should not have. It should be no one. It should be all you. You did it. No, you. Not the rest of this.
It had nothing to do with
you. Did it, Doug, on your own. No,
nothing to do with it.
You were destined for this, no matter what.
Dude, you better have a T-shirt. I've become very famous and important. What was that since last year? You got to get that branded.
I will. We'll get to the serious questions with like Soder in a second. But Rob, that's the nicest thing you've ever done. Everyone now remember Rob's a nice guy. He's super nice. He gave all the credit to me. So now me and Rob were like this. We're like this, buddy. I got it. All right. Thank you guys so much for addressing that. Also, don't forget to pick up your Carry the G beer cream ale at your local beer Brewski beers.
We don't even pay that. We don't even pay him.
Let's see
what's so great about this. I love it.
Love it, Doug.
It's delicious.
I love that Jaden Daniels is off the board here. Jaden Daniels, my God, the quarterbacks are coming. The quarterbacks are off the board already. Soder, what's up? What you got?
Rob, as a fellow MAC alumni, how many street parties in Athens did you attend where you burned a couch? Because that's all you people did in Athens.
All of them. I attended all of them. I don't know whether the couches were burning. I will say this. I lived on Palmer Street when we invented Palmer Fest. I lived at 11 Palmer Street. I don't know if the place is still standing, but Palmer Fest, one of the many street festivals in Athens. I don't think we ever burned any couches, but I will say this. One of the houses I moved into in Athens, when we got there to move in, there was a toilet sitting in the front yard, just a toilet, like right in the front yard.
Was it used?
Well, yeah, I don't know where it went.
So, I mean, by the way, is there like product?
Oh, no. So that's what Mac school did you go to?
Yeah, you don't want to know. Figure it out from that answer. I went
Miami?
To Miami.
Yeah.
I went to Miami.
Muck
you people are savages. Just understand that.
Yeah, Muck Miami.
Love it. Joseph, what's going on, bud?
Oh, they have little hands.
Yeah.
Rob and Wes, what is the one thing that we haven't heard about half and the defense coming up, or what are people not talking enough about? I was looking over my board for defense. It's really shallow because I'm trying to project guys into the scheme and things of that nature. Like, what are the one things that we're not talking about enough or just don't know?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think the number one thing is just how much I think the defensive front is going to be attacking this year. You know, Kobe Wooden, we did our little pre-draft party last night that was streaming with Wayne, talking to a couple of the rookies. And, you know, Wooden, in addition to the fact that I think he put on 20 pounds, he said, definitely looks much thicker. You know, just talking about getting upfield more. And Kenny Clark was discussing that as well. I've always been a 4-3 guy by nature. I think it's a scheme I've always liked better. But with this particular team and where they're going and the direction they're going with Halfley, I think the 4-3, at least that philosophy makes a lot more sense. So I'm curious to see, with all those players that they have coming back from last year, Kenny coming off a career year statistically, Carl Brooks 4 sacks. Now that you get those guys in this scheme, where maybe they're getting a little bit more jet rushing at the quarterback, I think is going to be very interesting. I don't know how much it has or hasn't been talked about, but I think the aggressiveness of it.
Nice jet rushing.
Here's the thing.
Well remembered,
Joseph. Here's the thing I think is going to be interesting and that we don't know right now. When we get to see the first OTA, May something, middle of May,
3rd week of May,
we're going to see something or someone playing like a different role, a different position. I don't know what it is, but I just get the feeling that we're going to go out there and we're going to see someone doing something significantly different as far as, you know, play style or position or role than what it was last year under the old scheme. I don't know what it is, but there will be something, I think, that jumps out that we're like, oh, okay, so that's how they're going to use so-and-so.
Okay, because, you know, that's what I hold up against LaFleur is, you know, he you know, as Ted said, you know, it's better to let go of a player too early than too late. And we let go of Barry too late. I think the scheme change should have been, you know, the year before we took Quay and Devontae. Not that they wouldn't have matriculated into half scheme, but that draft class and then even last year's draft class probably would have unfolded a little bit better, because this is not the class I would say for transformative 4-3 defenders just overall, unless we're talking about defensive backs.
Yeah, but I do think the guys they have on the defensive line are versatile enough that they're going to be able to do, you know, a multitude of things. I don't think it's as big of a scheme change as it was way back when in 2009 when like Aaron Campman, he just didn't fit the 3-4, which was true. He did not. I think guys are more versatile. I think schemes are more versatile. I don't see it as a major issue.
Elliot, take Greg.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
We got Ken. Ken, what's up, man?
Hey, Rob and Wes, love you guys. You both do such a great job.
Love you too, Ken.
Yeah. Hey, you had mentioned, Wes, about Amarius Mims, and one of the other guys I listen to now and then is Mike Wall. And being a former lineman, one of the things he said is there is such a thing as getting too tall. Yeah. He said, because when you get into the NFL, you need to bend. And even as an outside tackle, sometimes you get above a certain height, maybe 6'6", it might be difficult. So don't you see that as potential risk?
Yeah, definitely. And again, this is where it helps having Larry, because he's did it better than I ever could even try to in terms of, you know, looking at these guys. And, you know, he broke down some of the film with it. And there were times, especially with the guy that only started 8 times, that you saw him, you know, leaning, overextending, and that's when he got beat. But the one thing about it is this is the way Green Bay seems to be going. I mean, there's a reason why Luke Tenuta has been here for 2 years now. Caleb Jones has been a 2-year project. They like those type of offensive linemen. And I just think from a pure athleticism standpoint, they're getting an elite one if it's Mims. Now, to that point, it's on the coaching staff. It's on, you know, Luke Butkus and company to be able to mold that from there. But when in terms of elite tackles, like the way that these athletic numbers are going, and certainly you can have a Zach Tom survive and do well out there, but there seems to be a prototype too. But you're absolutely right. I mean, when you get above that 6-7 range, if your pad level is not where it needs to be, you're going to be in for a long season.
So I saw someone put in the chat before that, which is a great point, is Goody's been trying to find like a 6'8" tackle for a lot of times. Seriously. And Wes mentioned a couple that have been here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good question.
Okay, Doug, Doug, make it quick, buddy.
Heck. Oh, come on, Doug.
What's up? I'm back. What's up, Rob, Wes? Okay, so I just asked my best friend Warren Sapp what his pick was for the Green Bay Packers. And apparently he's too busy hanging out with Dion and they're having a talent show today. But my question for you guys is, the defensive lineman in this draft, is there anybody that actually can make a difference in our line? Do you think we'll be able to play run defense? Is there somebody that you see that we might pick that we could actually have like a consummate defensive line in the draft? Thank you.
I don't know about the later rounds. I know Spoff loves Byron Murphy. I just don't think he's going to be there at 25. You're going to have to go get him.
He just won't be there. Yeah.
I don't know about the Newton kid from Illinois. I guess I'll say this and he'll end up being the pick, but I'm a little bit more questionable about him. But here's the thing. I feel like when it comes to the run defense, it's going to be just as much about the philosophy as the players behind it. My favorite guy in this draft, and I have no freaking idea where he's going, is Edgerrin Cooper. Because I look at him, I like what they did last year with him. He got the sack thing going. I think that's the way they want to play him. That's the way Green Bay would want to play him. I look for that other inside linebacker spot to be really the thing that helps fortify the run, helps solidify that second level, more than just the defensive line. I could go through this draft and not add a defensive lineman and feel good about it. So, but if Murphy's there, that type of player, maybe that's someone that you consider.
I don't know enough about it, so I'm waiting to see. I want to see what the scheme looks like. I really do.
We got a couple more for you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with Packers fans worldwide. We got two more for you. We got Big B with his hand up. Look at Big B in the darkness. He's like Batman. What's up, Big B?
Yeah, it looks like.
How we doing? All right, I got a very
look at that. We're in the corner here. He's with the big B.
Yeah, I see that.
All right, I got a very, very unserious question for Wes Hodquitz here. My friend really wants to know what your skincare routine is, Mr. Hodquitz.
Hey, you know what's funny?
He's actually 59 years old.
Exactly.
Look like he's.
Hey, maybe I'm not working hard enough. Not enough gray hairs. I've been able to hold on to everything. I actually had rosacea really bad. I still kind of have rosacea, but I had rosacea really bad in high school. It's like we have the reddening of the cheeks in the face.
That usually happens from whiskey.
Okay, there's that too. So it's like I was a big what was it like that one they were selling all those skincare products to teenagers back in the day. I forget what that's called. You can buy it at the mall and like
Propecia. No, that was for me. Sorry.
Thank you, B.
Wasn't it Propecia that you used for your hair?
It had like Jillian Huff and everybody was shilling that stuff. I forget what that was called. Sorry, B. You have another question? Go ahead.
I did not have another question. That was all I had. But nice to see you guys.
Thank you, buddy.
Hope you guys have a great night.
All right, buddy. Have a great one.
I got one more for you
Len
guys.
Beebe.
Len Beebe's hanging out. What's up, Len?
Hey guys, how we doing?
Good, man.
Hey, so I'll follow up with Big B's non-serious question with another non-serious question of my own in two parts. Wes, I saw you working on throwing super kicks this week recently. One is, have you been practicing it? Well, and there's the other half. I was gonna say, can we get one to Rob? But I mean, Rob, sorry, you really didn't deserve that, bud.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, Len.
So I got more credit from people on Twitter for the leg slap and the amount of respect that was given to me for overdoing that. I'll try another one on Rob here too. Maybe I'll get even closer.
Kayfabe. We don't slap the leg.
That's no slap in the leg. But people that don't watch pro wrestling are really happy with that. Because I don't know if you know that, but I super kicked Duke.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw the Instagram reel, as the kids call it. Yeah, I saw it.
With that.
I think it was a story. Actually, I think it was a story. But
amazing.
Acting.
Amazing. Absolutely.
Hey, you guys have a great night.
Thanks, Len.
Thanks for having us again.
I love it. Yeah. Well, Rob, Wes, we really appreciate the time. Please.
This is the best part of the draft. Everything's downhill from here, Aaron.
I don't know how we're going to do this next year with all the people here.
We're going to do it in person. I'm going to be in Green Bay. We're going to be hanging out. We'll figure it out. It'll be great.
We'll body surf.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be no trouble getting across the street to the house.
Just right across to the house. You'll be fine. It'll be great.
Yeah, maybe a tunnel under Lombardi Avenue will be done by next year.
Corey,
that'd be
get
nice.
on that.
I mean,
all right, guys.
Me and Ed and I are working on it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good night.
You guys have a great night. Thanks, you guys. Thanks for reading and following.
Thank you, guys.
Same. Read me more.
Later. What an entrance. Or exit,
Read me more. All right, I'm gonna give away a raffle, so I'll be back. Oh, by the way, Ross Uglum is here, so we're gonna have Ross Uglum talk about the draft. I'm gonna convince him to come on after Matt Ramage. So yeah, I'm gonna give away a raffle item. Guys, you're gonna be jealous of the raffle item, so everybody who's not here, I hope you're jealous.
That's how we roll on the stream. Okay, I got to get through a bunch of super chats here. I got to get a bunch of super chats. Yeah. Take Corey out there. I got to go back a ways now. I got to go back to, I believe, I got that. Mike Witt, hey guys, got that one. Ryan asks, what team throws a wrench in the draft? I want an offensive lineman in the first round. I do think there's a plateau coming like around 1920. Which team in particular, though? It really stinks that Dallas is sitting there right in front of the Packers with a similar kind of need for offensive line help. My greatest, I guess you'd call it, fear is that there is going to be a prospect, either Mims or Barton or somebody like that, available at 24 who the Cowboys select, and then the Packers are stuck having to kind of turn to something else. I don't want to say like that's going to happen, but that's my fear right now. We got Aaron Picard. Thanks for the super chat. Murphy, Mims, Barton, big fellow in the first, random Packer, Fred Carr. Ooh, Fred Carr, decent one. Doug again. Oh, look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's a cheesehead drinking carry the G cream ale. Thank you, buddy. Got that one. Kyle, thank you, buddy. Someone please tell the commissioner to button one more. I got that one. Oh my gosh. Make sure I don't get Ian. Sorry I missed this while Rob and Wes were on. Rob and Wes. Ian from Maryland says, hello, love those guys. I'm missing Carry the G and my brothers from Cheesehead TV today. Really appreciate you, Ian. Thanks, buddy. Mike Witt, is Bukowski going to be on the stream this weekend? You know what, Mike? I don't think so. I'm not guessing that that's going to happen. That's just guesswork on my part. That's where I'm leaning towards right now. Also, thanks to Ryan Willie for gifting 5 Cheesehead TV memberships here on the YouTube channel. Thanks, buddy. Mike also asks, who runs a faster 40, Rob or Wes? That is easily Wes. And shout out to Kyle Parent for becoming a Carry the G Club member. Really, really appreciate you. We got folks coming, but we got all these people. What is going on? I love to see it. All right. Now we've got who we got on the draft. We got the Chargers on the draft, on the clock. I mean, this is pretty, I don't think anything too shocking. I mean, I know Jaden Daniels was kind of interesting, but nothing too throwing a wrench into anything just yet. I knew Arizona was a possible inflection point, but they kind of went with chalk and selected Marvin Harrison Jr. And we'll see how where the Chargers go. They've got a minute 47 remaining on the clock. Good times, good times. Let's take, I don't know, Nicholas, do we have the shot of Spencer on stage at the moment? Because that painting seems to be coming on. Let's take a quick look if we can. Because that thing is coming along a lot quicker than I thought it was going to. Look at this. Look at that. Dude, this is going to be dope as hell. I love it. I mean, yeah, I see it. But it still looks dope. That's amazing. Anybody who's ever been, Lombardi Avenue there, Spencer does the Packers fence each and every year. Always great stuff. This painting is looking like it's going to be amazing. Fantastic. All right. Jacob, thanks for the super chat, man. Of course, I had the busiest workday of the year on the night I planned to be planted in the couch hours ago, but I made it. Appreciate y'all. Go Pack Go. I really appreciate that really generous super chat, man, especially after a day of being at work and working so hard, and then you just want to plop down and kind of forget life, and then you're supporting Cheesehead TV like that. That's kind of amazing, man. Kind of amazing. All right, Joseph, what do we think here? We got the Chargers on the clock. I'm sorry, the Chargers pick is in, and then the Giants are on the clock. Here's I don't really care about the Chargers selection. I am fascinated with what the Giants do here. Do you think this is where the Giants kind of restart a new era with a new quarterback?
Actually, yeah, I do. So with the Chargers, Harbaugh already said he wanted Joe Alt. So Joe Alt's there. I expect Joe Alt to be taken for the Chargers. For the Giants, they were trying so hard to get to the top 3 to get either Daniels or May. I think, and this is just me, I don't know why people forgot Michael Penix. Like Michael Penix and JJ McCarthy just they quote unquote slid. And then all of a sudden they had this mass awakening. And I'm like, first of all, Penix was the second best quarterback 2 years running, only behind Williams. And people forgot that. And then JJ McCarthy has been solid his entire career. So either one is there for the taking. That's going to be their best bet. I honestly think Penix will probably pop out the quickest out of the rookie quarterbacks. He'll probably go to the better situation. So it's just a matter of who they decide to take.
Yeah, if he slides down, that's a good point, because the longer he lasts, you would think the better the team that he's going to be able to go into in a better situation, probably more support. We have a question for you, Joseph. Joe, thank you for the super chat. Question for Joseph: any under the radar guys like Wicks last year because they had off years last year in college? Kind of the Brett Favre scenario where if you thought he was good his senior year, you should go back and look at the junior tape because it was outstanding. And hell, Jordan Love was kind of similar like
that. Not in this wide receiver class. Honestly, because of how many great wide receivers, and there goes Joe Alt.
There it goes Alt. Yeah.
Really, guys are just going to slide. The premium, once Marvin Harrison's gone, Malik Neighbors is gone, once guys get their fill on wide receivers, guys will slide. If I had to pick a dude, I really couldn't pick a dude.
I mean, sometimes it just isn't one.
It's really not.
It's all good.
Nobody really had a bad year that's declaring this year. If anything,
in comparison,
just going off of hype is Tez Walker out of UNC, but he's not a first round grade. I've got maybe a borderline third round grade because he had concentration drops with Drake May, and then he couldn't catch a cold at the Senior Bowl. So if you look at his previous tape, at the lower level, you're like, there might be something to work with there. But I mean, you go to the highest level and then you wet the bed. It's like, well, are you going to do that in the NFL?
Maybe.
So
exactly, the competition gets tougher. That's when you hope guys rise up to the occasion instead of kind of slip away. Yes, Corey Behnke.
Yeah,
for you, Nagler and Joseph, I got a special surprise for you.
Yeah,
You're
special guest. Who is this?
I'm in my 2. We got Marty here.
Oh,
Marty's
my
not on
goodness.
Patreon.
He's not walking around Lambeau. He's not on a
Lambeau.
phone. He is actually here live.
There we go.
Marty Kaufman, Patreon member extraordinaire. How are you, buddy? Good to see you.
Doing well. This is the benefits of being a Patreon member that lives in Green Bay. You get to come to the draft party and not be on Zoom. You get to hang out with Corey Behnke in the flesh in his 1970s or 1980s-esque equipment, jumpsuit, onesie.
Jumpsuit? You're digging the jumpsuit.
Groundskeeper. This is a groundskeeper. This is a Packers groundskeeper. You know what? I'm a superhero underneath, though, because I got some carry the G underneath. Let's go.
Only Corey can find that outfit to wear on draft night. Only Corey, right?
It's true.
It's a good one.
It's a very good one.
We're going to put this a little closer to your mouth.
You're the tech guy. You know.
We're 2-boxing it up, baby.
Yeah.
2-boxing it up.
Marty, quick. Who's your dream at 25 or trading up, trading down? What do you expect from the Packers tonight?
So I would say I don't really have a dream pick. I've seen a lot of the mocks, the people that know kind of have been pretty well at predicting things the last few years, say Cooper DeJean, like Daniel Jeremiah and Schrager, and you see a DeJean a lot.
Right.
So I'm kind of hoping for him at this point. The Mims and Guyton stuff, I see all the thresholds that they don't meet with the Packers, and I would understand maybe why they would take them or why they wouldn't take them. So I guess maybe if those are the picks, I'd be kind of but I try to be like you now in the draft, where in the sense that I will trust Goot and who they take, and hope the Packers win a Super Bowl in the next few seasons based off who they take. Those guys know more than we do, so that's where I'm kind of.
They definitely know more than me, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I'll tell you that right now.
I'm trying to be more of a fan, but also like an informed fan of narrow your vision on certain guys, based off what we hear during the draft process. But I would.
That's a really good way to look at it.
How do you feel right now about being on a Cheesehead TV stream? How long have you been a Cheesehead TV fan, Marty?
Oh, probably since like 2014, 2015 when I was in college.
I mean, did you ever think you'd be on a stream in Green Bay? There you go.
I think at one point I probably did just by being here, in a sense. But it's pretty wild. I mean, to be
it's fun
in person on the street.
Good time. Next year's gonna be awesome.
I mean, I like to hide behind my no video camera on Patreon.
Marty very famously never puts his camera on during the happy hour. He's a man of mystery.
He's running. He's always jogging.
I'm always walking or running around while people are having a beer. I'm more focused on getting those steps in every day.
Makes sense.
But no, I just wanted
nothing wrong with being
say hey to
health
Nagler
conscious.
He honestly
up,
just wanted to say hi to you, Aaron.
I just want to say hey, and just say hey, and just.
It's good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for checking in.
He's got a night to attend to, apparently. So
no, I don't really
can't wait till 25.
Marty's always got something. Doesn't this happen like every time we have an event or something? Every time there's a live hangout or something.
Yeah.
Me and my buddies, we're doing this. We're having a dinner somewhere. That's you.
You guys got mad at me for having a friends dinner on the first preseason football game of the season. Like
who does that?
That was it.
No one does that. No one's like, you know what? It's the first preseason game. Let me just hang out with my friends who don't like the Packers.
We all love the Packers. I will defend my friends.
Was the game on during the dinner?
We were monitoring on our phones what the first couple drives were. We were focused on
what generation, whatever the hell your
generation is. We were focused on what Jordan Love did that first preseason game, and I think he threw a touchdown, and we were all like, okay, we may be fine.
Wow.
You're all the picks to get together and say we're wearing sunglasses.
The Giants
I don't know.
We're
hearing the
Neighbors.
Patreon. I don't know what's going on. Malik Neighbors.
The Giants went with a Malik
thank
Neighbors.
You, Marty. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you guys. Appreciate everything
Thanks,
you guys
Marty.
do.
We can
appreciate you,
Aaron.
buddy. Thanks for supporting Cheesehead TV. Really appreciate you, man. So the Giants not selecting a quarterback, going with the wide receiver. That's my first minor surprise. I thought there was a decent chance that they would go quarterback there and kind of jumpstart a new era. Maybe it's Tommy DeVito's job to lose. I kid. But Neighbors, that's an interesting selection there. And I see we have a new guest has joined us. We have Perry Goldstein in the house from Pax What She Said. Perry, how the hell are you? I haven't seen you in forever.
Just trying to say hi and getting muted over here.
No, never. I would never mute you. The producers might, though. The producers might go, wait a second, what's going on here?
What's
How
up?
are you? I'm hanging out. I'm really jealous. I'm not in Green Bay. I'm really jealous I'm not drinking Carry the G is what's going on here. All right, so I got to ask you what I've asked everyone. What are you pulling for? What are you rooting for? Who do you want falling to the Packers at 25?
Nagler, am I allowed to say I don't care? Like, I'm going to be happy.
You are
whoever they take, I'm going to root for them to succeed. So I don't care. If I had my way, I would have the Packers trade up for Terry and Arnold.
Oh, there you go. See, so you have something. You have a dream scenario.
That is my dream scenario, but it's so highly unlikely. So I'm not really rooting for it. It feels really implausible. But I think there's a few things they can do, and it'll be good. The Packers are in a good spot. 25 is just a weird place to be picking in this draft.
It is, and because of all the quarterbacks we're going to see, we've already seen a couple go off the board, right? We've seen 3, go off the board already. I know a lot of the talk coming into the draft was how that was going to push talent down, and obviously when you're sitting at 25, that's what you want to hear. what do you think are the chances of the Brian saying, you know what, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and just trading out of the first round?
I mean, he hasn't done that since 2017, or actually he didn't do that. So he's never done that. They haven't done that since 2017. I don't know. Brian's full of surprises. I literally, like, he could do anything and I'd be like, sure.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
He literally could do anything.
No doubt.
So I don't know. What about you, Nagler? What are you rooting for?
Chaos, mostly. I like the narratives. I like the drama. Give me something that's going to make people mad and want to burn their jerseys, and that always drives fun content and makes people kind of engage more. So, I mean, look, you're absolutely spot on, because look at the ways that Brian has moved, not just in the first round, but you can just look at the first round if you want, and look at that very first draft when he was pretty dramatically moving up and down the board as far as dropping down and then coming back up to get Jair. I don't know if we're going to see something like that tonight, but again, to your point, it wouldn't surprise me if we did. Like, there's nothing that you could really say outside of like the crazy shit, like taking a punter, etc. But there's nothing within the realms of reality that you could talk about where I'm like, oh, that would never happen. Like, that, it just seems like it's so wide open because of their ammunition and because of where they are. He really can do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah. I also, to your point, I don't think there's anything they could do that would make me like so angry either. Other than like take a quarterback.
Oh, the
That would
night
be
is
pretty
young.
silly.
The night is young. Anything can happen.
I mean, I think maybe one of the running backs. That would be pretty silly. But like, I don't know.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think you just cracked the code, right? Because look, Brian did take AJ Dillon in the second round way before most draftniks, prognosticators, etc. had him going in that draft. I mean, 25 isn't too far away from the second round. And if he thinks said running back, whoever this mystery back would be, is that good, maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't follow positional value the way lots of people on the outside do. So that's, you see, again, like, wouldn't surprise. I'd be interested to see how people would react.
Well, there are a few things that he wouldn't do. And there are only a few positions that they really covet in the first round. They would never.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Especially after having just paid a back and, brought back AJ. I mean, I don't think you really need to make that pick. But again, Brian Gutekunst has shown he'll be crazy like a fox and keep us all on our toes. So you're here with us tonight. What are you doing for the rest of the draft? Are you plopped in front, like watching pick by pick, or are you like going out and living your life?
I'm just watching pick by pick tonight. The rest of the weekend, I'm kind of living my life and will be monitoring on Twitter.
There you go. Yeah. That's a healthy way to go about it. I like it.
Thanks.
Perry, can't thank you enough for hanging out. Obviously, you're welcome to chill and be here.
Oh, I will be here. I'm going to hang out and I'll watch for a little while. And yeah, thanks for having me on.
Awesome. Make sure you check out Perry and Maggie on Pax What She Said each and every week. They have a YouTube channel now. They're killing it. Keep killing it.
Yes, the YouTube channel is very fun. If you want to, instead of listening, watch us, go for it. Download, subscribe,
Love it.
all the things.
All the stuff. Thanks, Perry.
Thanks.
All right, let's see what else we got. We got Lambo Leo saying, I made it in. This is great. Go Pack Go. Thanks, Lambo Leo. Good to see you, bud. What's we got here? We got Joseph with his hand up. What's up, Joseph? Uh-oh.
I was gonna ask Perry, like, can I be on the show? I mean, I know it's Pack What She Said, but is it a No Boys Allowed show? Like, can I come in and hang out with you guys one day?
It is not No Boys Allowed. We have male guests on all the time. Yeah.
You don't count, Nagler.
Fair point. Very fair point. Absolutely love it. Let's see what else we got here. Make sure I didn't miss any super chats. I got that. Oh, there's so many random Packers. I absolutely love it. Oh, we got Corey Behnke coming back. Corey Behnke coming in hot.
Celebrity. I'm going to be bringing a very special celebrity. I don't know where he went. I just went past the time. He's like, oh, you're going to have me, and I'm waiting for him to look at me. He's looking at all the gifts right now. I have a very special guest that I want to bring on, but I need him to look at me right now. But he only has one eye to look at me. You might know who I'm talking about. He's like talking to somebody. I'm like, I just realized. No, he has two eyes.
I love how you came in hot like, I got a special guest, and then you're like, well, he's not here with me now.
And then I don't have a guest. I mean, look at this right here, by the way. Do you see Bart over here?
I saw Bart.
Dude,
yep.
Spencer's killing this thing. I like this. I like this live painting. This was like my favorite part of this whole thing. I was like, all right, cool. It's going to be great. I think stage one is going to hold on to it after, so they're going to have it at the bar.
Sweet.
It's going to be pretty cool.
That's dope as hell. Very, very nice. J.C. Latham is off the board. The Titans take the tackle out of Alabama. That is your second offensive tackle. First one was Joe Alt. Notre Dame product went to the Chargers. Latham goes to the Titans. The Falcons are on the clock. We are 8 picks in, slowly but surely marching our way down the first round.
I couldn't even count. I was giving away a raffle. I gave away a Cheesehead TV small T-shirt, old logo, and a legendary Vince Lombardi hat. And and I couldn't count. I was like, oh, there's 7 picks in, and I was like, how many does that mean for us? And I couldn't subtract.
Oh, there he goes. See, he got the head nod. He got the head nod. He got the beckoning.
He finally looked at me. Now he's like he's leaving his mingle right now. Okay, people, this is the man himself. You know what? I'm gonna let him talk to everybody. I'm gonna let him talk to everybody. I just want you.
There he is.
Alone there.
Matt Ramage joining us. Look at this guy.
Look, Mom, I made it.
What's up, Matt Ramage? How are you, buddy?
I'm good. I'm having a good time. We got a nice, good group over here, meeting some good people. Corey's here too.
What were you eyeing in the raffles?
Dude, that picture until I found out that's actually you.
You didn't know that?
No. Oh yeah, I want to show. I gotta flex these raffle tickets because I told him before.
Oh snap! Look how many raffle tickets he bought.
If I don't win something, I'm stealing something. I'm leaving with something. I'm leaving here with something.
Okay, Denzel. I get it. I see what's up.
That dude, I like that you knew that because that's one of my favorite clips.
Of course.
That's what's happening.
I'm from round the way. I'm leaving with something.
I'm drinking half of them. We're going. Whoever
so
wins
wait,
that case,
what do you want? You want the case or you want the diary?
I wanted the picture until I knew it was you.
Now you don't want it?
No,
you don't want me looking at you?
No, I would put that right in the background.
Which eye would I be looking at?
It depends what wall I put you on. I put you on the ceiling, maybe, so I can keep a good eye on you. But whoever wins the case of beer, that's who I'm vibing with. You know
Gotcha.
We're going to hang out.
Well, I'm going to let you talk to Nagler. I'm going to get out of this shot.
Ramage, move to your left.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the shot. I want Ramage. It's all Ramage all the time.
Yeah,
I got
here
you.
We go.
Yeah.
So
Matt,
you guys wanted an expert, so you grabbed me, huh?
Exactly. We had to grab you, get your expert opinion. Let me ask and be honest. Do you care who the Packers pick at 25?
I do not. And only because why would it matter? It's like asking me like to help the president, like president stuff. Like I'm not the person. Like I don't know. So like, why would it matter? Like whoever they draft him, like that guy's good. That's what I heard. Especially if it's that Dijon guy, because that's the person that I've heard about the most. But I don't watch college, and I don't research it because like Nagler watches film like how many hours a week and all the smart people. I'm not that dedicated to be like watching like film.
Well,
and,
you're dedicated in different ways.
Yeah, like I thought about like stealing Andy Herman's mock draft and then just post it as my own, and then people are like, that's the same mock draft as Andy Herman. I'm like, hey, great minds think alike, you know what I mean? But I didn't do that.
It's not a bad idea. I think I'm going to do that next year. That's some wise stuff.
That's how you should, because like people put all this work into it, Why not just steal their stuff and then just be like, hey, people have the same thoughts. You know what I mean? No, I wouldn't do
If
that.
anyone is, living under a rock watching or joining us here on the Patreon Zoom or the Carry the G Club Zoom, who doesn't know, Matt Ramage, how did you get started as like a Packers content creator? Because I do remember like seeing you kind of fits and starts for a while, and then all of a sudden you were everywhere. How did you do that? Like, how did you build your brand, dude?
When I first started making videos, it was Vine, like just eye videos, not Packers, just making fun of my eyes. And then after that, like, died off and I got bored, I was on Instagram as a meme page because my son was a graphic designer, like he was making edits, and I was like trying to like vibe with him, hang out with him. But I know I have no talent.
Right.
So like I can make memes and take a picture, throw some words on it, good to go. And they started to take off a little bit, but it got boring. So I was like, I'm gonna combine like that Vine thing that I had and just add my name to it and like just start making videos. And then someone's like, you should have a podcast. I'm like, why not? So then I had a podcast. I had no idea what I was doing. And Tom Crabtree was like my only guest at first, like that first go around. Then I quit because I was like, I kind of suck at this. And then after a while, people were like, hey, you should try it again. So I tried it again. Then I ended up getting HaHa Clan Dicks, and that cleat phone thing kind of popped off. And then that's kind of how I started getting known. I remember when Cheesehead TV noticed me, like getting retweeted, and like you started talking to me. I was like, oh, it's big time. You know what I mean? Especially Corey. Like Corey, to me, is like the one person that is like I'm like, I wonder if he likes me. You know what I mean? Like I don't, because you can never tell with Corey.
It's true.
But I think Corey is
true.
one of the most unique like content creators, and he's smart. I don't want to tell people that. You don't like people knowing that. But he's actually smart, so I'll pipe down. I'm not trying to be all, like, glossy.
Lambo Leo with the super chat saying, Matt Ramage is my hero. Look at that. You're a hero, Ramage.
Look at that.
I'm not giving you that $2, by the way. We're
dude,
I
want 75 cents. No, I appreciate that. I do. I think it's wild that people say stuff like that. But, yeah, I'm going to get that 75 cents, though.
Okay.
At least.
That is true.
Actually,
I
take
love
it out of your cover charge.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just for everyone watching, in case you're not privy to the draft as it's kind of unfolding here, Michael Penix Jr., the quarterback, just went to the Atlanta Falcons. So the Falcons go from a busted-up quarterback to a brand-new quarterback who, has got some fun upside, but also some issues. So that's, I think, to me, that's a surprising pick. So the draft continues on. We're talking to Matt Ramage. Yeah, I know. You're a big quarterback guru.
Chicago's on the clock. Hold on.
Oh, boy.
Chicago is on the clock, everybody. Chicago is on the clock. I just wanted to hear everybody booing.
Everybody booing? That's perfect.
Yeah.
That is perfect.
People are excited over here.
Wait, they gave you the mic, Corey? Oh, my goodness.
I have a microphone.
Yeah, he has a...
Oh, there we go. I heard.
We got a bear still.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Let's get that bear still.
You can hear that.
I don't want to scream because
I'm gonna take the wide on this camera. We're gonna get a bear still suck. All right, let's go. Here we go. Take the wide on the PTZ camera. All right, we're gonna get a bear still suck chant or what? We're getting this on the stream. Let's go. Here we go. Bear still suck.
Bear still suck. Bear still suck. Bears still suck.
Come on, you can do better than that, people. Let's go. I like it. Thank you.
Bears still suck. Are these like
one guy
sound?
There's still one guy screaming it. By the way, that's
hilarious.
how.
And whoever that is, I'm gonna buy that dude a beer.
Yeah,
because that's
Carry the G.
That's probably like Caleb Williams'
we
agent.
Yeah. It probably was.
Ramage, I can't thank you enough for hanging out, man. Doug Hype says, I need to vibe with Matt Ramage. I love that guy. Just the best. You're beloved, Ramage. You're beloved.
I appreciate the two people who like me. No, well, I really do appreciate
two people who paid to like you.
Yeah, they paid you to like me.
Yeah.
No, but I appreciate it. I still think it's crazy that people even care who I am.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
My mom, she doesn't. She's not impressed.
Yeah, you had to get that from somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's why you became a content creator. All right, Matt. I'll let you get back to the bar. Let you get buzzed up talking to people. I know what your vibe is. Thanks a lot, Ramage.
Right. Good
really
to talk to you, Nagler.
By,
appreciate everyone who's watching.
Thanks,
you guys
Matt.
have a good one.
Thanks, brother. Matt Ramage throwing it down in Green Bay at the CHTV draft party with I got to admit, pretty lackluster Bears Still Suck chant. I think Corey could have done a lot better trying to lead that.
Well,
but that's neither here nor there.
There wasn't audio on it, and also like that the camera shot. There's it's a little dark. We need a little more gain on that. I think we need a little more gain on that PTZ shot.
It's glitching as well. The PTZ camera is glitching a bit. So a lot of factors transpiring. Things we can work on for next season. Scott, thanks for the super chat. Nothing better than draft night on Cheesehead TV. Good to see Corey, Perry, Joseph, and crew. Thanks for all you do, Nags. Looking forward to seeing the Pack eviscerate the NFC North in 2024. Scott, not only do I love that super chat for all of its sentiment, but also for the use of the word eviscerate. That is phenomenal. Jim has his hand up like a gentleman, though he is cloaked in darkness. What's up, Jim?
Hey, what's going on, Nags? We've got some time to kill here before the pack picks.
Yes, sir.
Something interesting, I think, just happened while we were talking to Ramage in the draft. Well, and now with the Bears at Roma Dunze, so they've got Caleb Williams and Roma Dunze.
They've added to their offense.
They got weapons. They got some weapons for the kid, no doubt. But something interesting right before the Bears, I think, that's worth kind of discussing for the future of the NFC is the Falcons taking Penix Jr. off the board after locking in Kirk Cousins for 3-4 years. I mean, I think I don't know whether this is a Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love, wait and see, develop type play, but that's an awful lot of capital to commit for a project in the top 10. So curious to see because
I think it's interesting only because they've got a new staff too. Like, that's a lot of stuff that would indicate to me, not only are they, clearly the Cousins signing, yes, that's about at least having a level of play that's acceptable at quarterback. If not, he's pretty darn productive. But then, yes, it does buy you time with Penix Jr., who is a guy who needs development. That is kind of the book on him, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense in that way. I get what you're saying as far as the investment. But I do think the NFL probably looked at the Packers this year and said, now, wait a second. One time, that's an anomaly, fine. They did this twice, and it looks like it's working out again. I'm not saying this is a direct result or response to what the Packers did, but it sure feels like, hey, there's a playbook here we might be able to follow.
Yeah, no doubt. And, knock on wood that Jordan continues progressing the way we all want and hope. And so I certainly think it will. But, this is there's just a lot of not only high draft pick now for Penix, but just a lot of cap for both. I know that the cap number won't be too great, but still that's a whole lot of money for the quarterback position for Atlanta when they had some other issues that they could have addressed with plenty of great talent. So it's interesting to see how this will work out for them going forward, because everybody kind of said last year, oh, if Atlanta had even had a defense, granted we're the Packers and Joe Barry sucks, so we can't say, oh, if somebody had a defense, but if Atlanta had had a defense, people said, and a quarterback, maybe they would have made a little younger defense, I should say, and good quarterback play, they would have made some noise. And here they are addressing the quarterback position both in free agency and in the draft at a premium pick, not just kind of a throwaway, oh, we'll trade back up, to get the 32nd or 31st pick to do it, something like that.
Yeah, it will be interesting to kind of track. I do think, what do we always say? And we're always talking about it as it's a good thing. The best time to look for a quarterback is when you don't need one. They signed Cousins.
That's right.
They don't need a quarterback. Best time to look. And also, you're picking at 8. I mean, that's rare air. That's a top 10 pick. You want to invest long-term at that spot. And I think going quarterback makes sense. And speaking of quarterbacks in the NFC, the Vikings, as everyone suspected, have sat here at 10, and it sounds like they're going to be going for J.J. McCarthy. That's not official yet, but it sounds like what's about to occur. So the Vikings sent 11, 129, the 4th round pick, 157, the 5th round pick to the Jets for 210, 203, which is 6, and 203, which is a 6th rounder. So here go the Vikings getting their quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah. And now all of a sudden the NFC North, depending on whether Rome Odunze adds a lot of great, it just as another piece that can come along quickly and help them give Caleb Williams even more weapons. Suddenly the NFC North has a lot of really young quarterbacks that either don't have any reps at the NFL or very few figuratively, comparatively to the rest of the league. So interesting to see what happens in the division.
Fascinating. Yes. I think it's exciting. I love it. I get that, right now you look at Detroit as a top dog, but I don't think the width, the breadth of space there between the Lions and everyone else is that deep or steep. And I think the Vikings and the Bears could be joining the Packers sooner rather than later as far as being really competitive,
No question. And final thing before I turn it over to Soder or someone else, I appreciate your time. I kind of breathed a little bit of a sigh of relief with the Rome Odunze, even though he could terrorize us, who knows, rather than taking the defensive tackle out of Texas or DJ Turner from Alabama, just because it seemed like Chicago's defense was really coming on strong at the end of the year, and to not necessarily add that, to not add a premier player in the top 10, maybe gives me just a little bit of a sigh of relief, particularly as we have some depth issues at tackle.
I mean, we do right now, but the night is young and the draft is 3 days, and who knows what it looks like at the end of the weekend, But I hear you.
Amen.
Appreciate you, Jim. Soder, before I get to you, I got to read a couple super chats, starting with Daniel Martini, who says, Aaron and Corey, I'll give you one bottle of Cacha for you two here in Brazil. I don't know how to pronounce that. I absolutely butchered it, but I appreciate the sentiment. And Daniel, I cannot wait to see you in Brazil. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then we've got Kyle Britton with just an insanely generous super chat. Kyle, I cannot thank you enough. Nags, been a fan for years of the show. Appreciate all you and the team do for coverage. Token of my appreciation. Go Pack Go. Kyle, that's insane. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate you. Ryan Willie says, watch the NFL give the Packers a Thanksgiving night game this year. Hey, if that would be at home, most likely, if it was a night game. So I'm fine with that. If it's at Lambeau, I got no problem with it. Jason Anderson, the love for DeJean this year has a TJ Watt feel to it. It feels that if we don't take DeJean, if he's available, I think, there's something to that. But at the same time, I just think there are plenty of other prospects on offer that people will or could get excited about. The TJ Watt thing was kind of, they selected, they obviously dropped down and selected someone who I don't think people were very excited about. I don't get the sense that would be the case this year. I could be wrong. Lambo Leo, I appreciate you, man. Tell Matt that Corey owes him $2 or a beer and a shot. And Luke Carnes, thank you, buddy. I'm on the Zoom, but taking care of my little girl. Just wanted to say thank you for doing this every year, a tradition like no other. Luke, you're a real one. I appreciate you. Get yourself back to New York again so we can hang out. Good to see you. All right, let's get back to Soder. What's going on, Soder? We're still waiting for the Vikings pick to be official, but all signs point to J.J. McCarthy.
No, it's going to be J.J. McCarthy. So let's just. Yeah. So here's going to be the interesting question: what are the Packers going to do if they don't move up from 25? Are they going to react to Rome and Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy and go defense, or are they just going to go, yeah, whatever, I don't care, and go best player available, whether that's an offensive tackle, whether it's an interior lineman, or whatever it may be? I'm kind of intrigued at this point of how they react to Caleb Williams and Rome and McCarthy.
I was going to say, the thing to remember is it's not a reaction. That most of this has been gamed out, and most of this is probably something they expected. Not every single pick, but certainly within the division, they've done probably extensive homework on who most likely these teams are going to be picking, and they've adjusted accordingly. I don't think that there's a way that they're sitting there like Ron Wolf did back in the day, and even before he plays a game, reacting to some guy who hasn't even stepped on an NFL football field. But
Randy Moss, they reacted to Randy Moss.
They did, but that's my point, right? That they most certainly reacted to Randy Moss, though Ron would never admit it, but they absolutely did, I don't think that's going to be the case tonight, but it is fascinating to see how teams select and choose to try, like, kind of charter their path forward, right? Like the Packers have a very specific way of working, and with these regimes, and especially Minnesota being so new, but Ryan Poles, it's not like he's been on this job for a decade plus or anything. He's still somewhat new to the gig, or at least to the environment. It's just fascinating to see what they value and where they do want, as Jim was just pointing out, the fact that the Bears didn't load up on defense. I think they saw how tough their offense was at times to kind of watch and actually be productive. They said, to hell with that. It's about time we kind of join the modern age. Now, I don't know if they'll be successful, but it seems to be a pretty clear indication that they want to finally get, in the mix, so to speak, offensively with a lot of the other, especially NFC teams. So now we got JJ McCarthy putting on his Vikings hat. Lord.
Okay, so just let me say this. JJ McCarthy, the individuals I have at my draft party tonight all agree. Christian Ponder, part 2.
Oh, wow. That's a bold call. That's a bold call.
And I will remind you, we all reside in Tallahassee. So we are all exposed to large volumes of Christian Ponder. So we all just kind of go, yeah, not buying it. Way to go, Vikings.
Oh, wow.
God love you for it.
So the Vikings have taken him, and now the Jets are on the clock, and their pick is in. The Jets have already made their pick, so they were ready to go. Oh, we got Corey Behnke yelling in my ear. What's up, Corey Behnke?
Me right now. You'll never guess. I mean, I did
Ross
announce
Uglem
it earlier. So.
Oh, I think.
Yeah. The Vikings
Ross,
just took a
buddy?
shitty quarterback. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Aaron?
Another shitty quarterback for the Vikings. Yay.
It's good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming out.
Good. Oh, it's a wonderful time here at the Lyric Room. We've got Packers Mandalorian.
The Packer-Lorian is here, by the
like
way.
8 feet
I was
away
going to
from
tell
me.
Nick.
Yes, there we go.
We should probably get him on the stream,
at training. I saw him at training camp
tremendous.
last year.
Yeah, he looks great.
He's cool as hell. Wait, how long was your drive today?
7.5.
Jesus.
7.5. It's
amazing.
honestly, no, it's I won't say it's perfect. Like, I'd like to live closer, but Minneapolis has a lot of nice places to eat, and like so if you leave at 9, I'm about 3 hours 20 from Minneapolis, have a nice little lunch, and then it's just like 3.5 more to Green Bay. It's not completely unmanageable.
Not bad.
It really
it's a good
is.
Breakup, yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Shout, by the way. Tremendous.
There you go.
Shout out. Tremendous.
Glad to see it. So, Ross, I've been asking everybody, and you're no exception, even though you are one of those who do a deep dive, and you drill down, and you produce tons of draft content. So you really, really have kind of burrowed into this draft class. What are you thinking at 25 for the Packers, if they do indeed stay there at 25? What is your dream scenario? Who are you really jonesing for?
Oh, I mean, it's still DeJean, and I think, to me, as much as they have faith in Keyshawn, I need to see more, right? And they don't have another safety next to McKinney. And if Brian's going to keep talking about this interchangeable stuff, I actually had something come out on Packer Report this morning about there's like 5 or 6 DBs that actually played like all over the place. And I'm not necessarily just trying to pimp out Packer Report, but we talked about Javon Bullard. We talked about
Go ahead.
Jalen.
Go ahead.
Yeah, right. We talked about Jalen Simpson, who's probably too light for them. We talked about, but like the archetype, the guy was Cooper DeJean. Traits-wise,
right.
A lot of people like him as a safety, but real, true, actual football-wise, a lot of wide corner experience and a ton of slot corner experience. A guy that can really move all around, and frankly, too, at like 205, if you're going to ask Cooper DeJean to do what a strong safety does, not for 65 plays, but for like 20 plays, I think you'll survive at 205 pounds. So DeJean is still the guy. You know, I think whether you're going to use him as a spot slot guy, whether you're going to use him as, you know, the primary safety across from Xavier McKinney, I just think, or, you know, again, one thing that really stood out to me from Brian was how brutal an NFL season is. You lose a corner, okay, right. You just put Cooper out there, you know? And so I just think he can do so many things well, and that is a dangerous pit to fall into, right? What if he just does sort of all these things at a C+ and can't do anything at an A-? Is that worth a first-round pick? That's sort of the scary part, but I think he can be an A- free safety, and I think he can be like an A- nickel. And I would certainly be willing to send 25 on that. You know, he's still the guy for me.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he is a very, very popular selection. A lot of people really hoping that happens. Do you think it's realistic he makes it to 25? I know he tested awfully well, and there are certainly teams like the Eagles who have been jonesing for a corner.
So Fashanu just went at 11.
So are we going run on offensive tackle now?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, running.
And if Denver does happen to, and I you know, this is just rumor and innuendo, but like if Denver takes Bo Nix here at 12, and I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if they do, I mean, that's 6 QBs. All of a sudden, Green Bay just moved up from the 25th pick to the 19th pick. We have to understand that there's a lot of other players, right? You know, Terrion Arnold has to go. Nate Wiggins has to go. Brock Bowers has to go. Look, could Cooper DeJean get picked before 25? Absolutely, 100%. Yes, but you know, my fever dream was to have 6 quarterbacks go before Green Bay picked. We've already had 5. Yeah. You know, so and even Aaron, if it's, you know, something sort of similar to what the Vikings did. Like, what if Green Bay moves from 25 to 22 and grabs Cooper? What does that really cost? If it costs pick 91, I don't care. I don't. You know?
Right.
I don't. So, yeah, I think it's in the realm. And look, if somebody else takes him, I know a lot of mocks have had Cooper to Philly, which makes a ton of sense. That's fine and cool.
That's my biggest worry. That's my biggest worry right there.
But yeah, that and then you know, after that, it's just and I would look at Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, and J.J. McCarthy, you know, entering this division. And look, if they take Fatanu, if they take Jordan Morgan, if they take whomever, even, you know, as much as I've said he's probably not their type of Tyler Guyton.
Right.
I get that, but I would still do something like DeJean, do something like Kool-Aid McKinstry, do something like even Edger and Cooper, as much as that would just floor people to take a linebacker.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
You know, Goody's kind of done this thing where in any given year, right, if I knew Goody had a 1 and 2 2s, my prediction would just be defense, offense, offense, which is basically exactly what he did last year, but it's actually kind of a theme. Like, he will use his most precious resources to reinforce the D, but then immediately kind of back that up with some offensive investment. And I wouldn't be, you know, that crazy. Like, I even think I said the thing I would enjoy the most, although I think I might have added a starting linebacker, would be like Cooper at 25 and then bang, Suamata'i at 41, Jordan Morgan at 41, you know, whatever your flavor is. You know, Tyler Guyton falls to 41 and we all throw confetti in the air, whatever. And then, like, obviously, you know, if 58 is Junior Colson, if 58 is Cedric Gray, because, you know, we kind of ordered, Jacob Morley and I did the big daily draft preview. And while I do understand and have talked, frankly, ad nauseum about positional importance, especially as it pertains to what the Green Bay Packers actually care about, we ordered our conversation about needs based on their actual need. And Aaron, they literally need a linebacker. if not 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's an actual need.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean,
so
they're going to a 4-3. They need 2 more linebackers on the field when they're in a 4-3. Let's go.
Yes,
no, but there's nothing different you have to do for a 4-3. Come on, you guys.
Yeah, but there is some validity to that because if you're gonna play, and I've
you're a nickel all the time.
Right, and I've talked to people say, what do you think about Sam linebacker? And I said honestly, the 2 positions that stay on the field when you go to nickel are Mike and Will. So if the Sam linebacker is going to play between 22 and 30% of the snaps, I actually don't care if it's Isaiah McDuffie. I wouldn't be thrilled if it was Christian Welch, but I wouldn't be like freaking out if it was Christian Welch.
Right.
The Sam stuff is, whatever. But I don't know how seriously you're taking your new defense. And I mean this with all due respect. And I actually really like the type of player that Isaiah McDuffie has become. If you just roll up and your 2 prime linebackers in your kind of new 4-2-5 nickel defense are Quay Walker and Isaiah McDuffie, I question how serious you're being about what you're doing. I think they need to add bodies to that room.
I mean, they definitely need bodies. Of course, the question is, where's the value? Like, is it, necessary to pull the trigger? I do kind of lend credence to the idea that the talent pool is pretty damn shallow this year at that particular position, at those positions. I mean, I think you're obviously going to find guys throughout the draft, but you probably want someone who's going to be able to play the majority of your nickel snaps. I want him to have a higher upside than some flyer I took late.
And I've said, and I do have some love for Trevin Wallace, who I know they had on a 30 visit. Curtis Jacobs out of Penn State is a very Packersy linebacker. I think I'm going to just – his last name starts with a U. There's a kid out of Washington who's a good player.
I get it.
His first name starts with E. His first name starts with E. His last name starts with U.
Now you're sounding like me, Ross.
Look, the carry the G. I'm not going to try and pronounce this young man's name, but they're all good. With that said, for me, and I think it's a tall order, I really want the Green Bay Packers to exit this draft with one of my top 4 guys, and that would be Peyton Wilson, Edgerrin Cooper, Junior Colson, who, by the way,
Denver just took a quarterback. By the way,
Colson.
that's got to be
yes,
good.
Yes,
number 6.
Yes, yes,
that's crazy.
Yeah, they did.
That made me
Bo
sound
Nix
very
off the
smart
board.
in a group. Yeah, that made me sound very smart in a group chat that nobody knows about. But when there was talk about Denver, I said Bo Nix ? And I got laughed at.
Holy quarterback run in the first draft, Batman.
6 in the first 12, which, as we've mentioned, guys, means Green Bay basically holds the 19th overall pick because they're not taking a quarterback.
Give it to me, baby. I love it.
Right. And
what if we did? Here's the thing. What if we did take a quarterback, though? Also, Goody, here's the thing. Goody's like, yeah, there's 6. Okay, Cooper's on the board. And Goody's like, no, I like this guy. There's a guy that he likes above Cooper. I'm just, you know what I mean?
And that's true. There's none left. The Packers are not going to take, Michael Pratt at 25. there are none left. Goodness gracious, what on earth, Aaron, were we even talking about?
Well, exactly.
The draft.
We're
talking about the NFL draft.
The Knicks thing definitely got us. Veered us off.
So
there's no doubt.
So I've got a pretty massive shelf after Peyton Wilson, Edge Cooper, Junior Colson, who by the way has no athletic testing, and maybe and a lot of times I do cover college football. I would guess that there are at some point, if the Packers really like Junior Colson, they could reach out to Michigan's strength coach, and he could give them between 4 and 6 of the tests they actually need. The college programs do have you do this stuff, and a lot of it is frankly in preparation for the NFL draft. College programs have you run the L drill. College programs definitely want to know what your 40 is. College programs have you vert. So you can talk about that with Tyler Nubin and kind of his crazy shouldn't have come back this early to test numbers. But also in the case of Tyler Nubin, just because we don't know what Tyler Nubin's scores are doesn't mean the Packers don't know. And the fourth guy is Cedric Gray out of North Carolina, a player that I like. My God, Aaron, after you get past Wilson, Cooper, Colson, and Gray, I have a pretty significant shelf. I would be kind of sad with the state of the free agent pool at linebacker if Green Bay didn't find a way to grab one of those four. And again, I've said this before. If somebody said, hey, Ross, we'll give you $1 million if you can get one Packers pick right, I would say Edgerrin Cooper pick 41. That if you just said, like, okay, we'll give you $1 million.
Throwing it down. All right.
Yeah, if somebody said, well, Ross, we'll give you $1 million if you nail it, I would say Edge Cooper pick 41. And they like him. My comp for him, oddly enough, was Nick Barnett. Nick Barnett, way back in the day, was at Oregon State, kind of smaller linebacker, especially for that time, right? And everybody said, well, they really need a middle linebacker. They and he's not a middle linebacker. Why are they taking this outside, weak side guy in the first round when they clearly need a Mike? And at the time, the Packers just said, nope, Nick Barnett's our Mike. We're going to teach him our Mike position. It's going to be all good. And in my opinion, Nick Barnett basically had like a borderline Packers Hall of Fame level career. Not obviously NFL Hall of Fame level career, but Nick, had he stayed healthy, was awesome. I love Nick Barnett. And, and that's kind of my comp for Edge Cooper. If you're
tight end, Brock Bowers, tight end, Georgia Raiders.
So if you're convinced, and what, by the way, basically another position the Packers weren't even sniffing.
We're never going to draft at 25. Yep.
Right.
We're up to pick 18. Sounds good.
So, if you're convinced, and I think there's a chance that Green Bay is convinced that Quay needs to play Will in a 4-3 system, which, dude, the run and chase, no more thinking for Quay, gets me excited. And it's not that I'm saying he's an idiot, but just, hey, Quay, you have one or two things to do, and that's it. And by the way, you're a 96th percentile athlete at the linebacker position. Just run and chase, blitz, just do what we're going to give you a job and go do that job. I love that for Quay. So if they are convinced that Quay is a Will, they kind of have to do the Nick Barnett thing with Edge Cooper and say, actually, Edge, you're a Mike. And that's fine. I'm like I said, and maybe some of it is talking myself into a player that I've heard through various sources Green Bay does like, because I have heard that. I have literally heard that Green Bay is pretty into Edge Cooper.
Oh, you have sources? What's going on here?
Yeah, so very few. And honestly, most of them secondhand. But that's been my thought process, Aaron, is like, okay, well then do the Nick Barnett. Say, all right, Quay, you're the Will, and Edge, we believe in you, and especially with the evolution of the NFL, and obviously it didn't work for the Cowboys, but my God, man, you see the Cowboys trotting these 218-pound linebackers out there,
right?
And you're going to tell me that Edge Cooper can't play Mike at 230? Can I curse on here? Bullshit.
Yeah. Fucking A right, you can.
There we go. I'm not buying it. I think, but again, the other guy, like I've said, and especially if you can get him later, if I could marry one player's actual skill set, and maybe not necessarily for the long term, but if I could marry one player's actual skill set with 2024 Green Bay Packers need, it would be Junior Colson. Because I think Junior as a Mike next to Quay, Devondre Campbell in his sort of rant, and I go back and forth with,
here we go
with some of the stuff that, but what I'm saying is, like, Junior to me was so bright, and you're not going to ask a rookie to tell a bunch of veterans what to do, but like Junior's his understanding of the Baltimore Ravens scheme, which Jesse Minter was running at Michigan, and his instincts, his ability to play that position, just his skill set, like he would be the super smart Mike Lacker that I would pair with a freakazoid like Quay. Like Junior would be the guy that I would put with Quay. Who's the best football player? Edge. And Edge, I actually like Peyton Wilson a little bit more than Edge Cooper, but knowing how much allegedly, and I'm going to throw a massive allegedly here, But knowing how much allegedly the Packers like Edge Cooper, doing the Nick Barnett switch with Edge Cooper. When you say the pick, I'm sorry, I was looking at a super chat here. Okay, I'll answer Peter's question. Ross, when you say the Packers are picking at 19, what do you mean? I mean that the Green Bay Packers. Can I just put my hand up? I was wrong about Jordan Love. I've said this like in.
Yeah, you've said it. You've owned it. You've owned it.
Okay.
You've owned it.
What I mean is that with the Cliff Dog and Jordan Love, they're not in the quarterback market. They're just not. Even if, like when Jordan Love signs his Patrick Mahomes level contract, I'm going to cringe a little, but just because of how team building works and not. I'm in now, guys. I've tried to explain it. I'm in. I'm in. I am in. But when I see those numbers, it's still going to be like, oh, my God in heaven, what could have been done with that money? With that said, they are not in the quarterback business. They're just not. So the fact that for the first time, maybe ever in the NFL draft, I'd have to research it, but my guess would be ever because they spent a lot.
Like ever.
Yeah, they spent a lot of time in the pregame show saying the last time 6 QBs were taken in the first round was 1983.
Wow.
6 QBs just went in the top 12, brother.
Yep.
So
yeah.
Crazy.
So what I'm saying is the Packers not being in that market, and frankly, you can almost say 18th overall pick. Because I'll tell you right now, the Packers were not in the tight end market with what they have in Luke Musgrave, what they have in Tucker Kraft. They were not in the quarterback market. They were not in the tight end market.
But don't you kind of feel like the Packers might take an O-line first round?
I think it's possible, right? I think, to some degree, I would say.
We got to go, Pack, go. We got to go, Pack, go happening here.
There we go. That's
good shit.
That's what I like to hear.
This is nice.
I would just say, boy, this
I like it.
This headset is on. I look very unkempt. But yeah, I mean, I think it's on the menu for sure. I do.
I mean,
do.
It's
on the menu.
It's Cooper and then an O-lineman.
And let me get something. I want to get something off my chest.
Wait.
Because
finish your thought on why that puts them at 18 or 19, because I think the gentleman was confused.
Right. That's it. That's the whole thing, is that the Packers were not in the tight end or quarterback market. So of the players that they were actually considering, you can just scratch the 6 quarterbacks and the tight end off the menu. They were not going to take those guys. So they are, instead of going to pick at 25, being that there were 6 quarterbacks and 1 tight end already taken.
Quinion Mitchell is above Cooper in that 5.
I get
top
it.
5.
I get it.
Okay,
I
just
get it.
letting you know that.
No, I know.
So are you going to be mad if the Packers take if they can get Mitchell?
Buddy, I would take these jeans off and just throw them at the back.
I'm going to hold you to that. That's going to be a raffle item later.
This would be a no pants situation, especially if they don't have to trade up. Quinion Mitchell is a Green Bay Packer with no trade up. These pants are going to be hanging from that Michelob neon sign, and you guys are going to have to deal with the ramifications. It's not going to be on me.
Saints pick is in. Sorry.
Okay. No,
I'm really good at going on tangents.
So that's the point with the they're basically picking at
18 now, right?
Right, yeah, because they weren't in the quarterback market, they weren't in the tight end market. So the fact that all those guys went, they don't care. They weren't doing that.
Yep.
And here's a take that'll confuse people, especially since I made a bet about eating a tweet with barbecue sauce, which Matt Freilich, who I think actually helps you guys out at CHTV, not only printed off the tweet but brought the barbecue sauce. So there's a paper tweet on a table.
Are you going to eat it later?
If they take Mims.
We should get that. We should get Wyatt to get that on video.
Yeah, and so let me be clear about this, because this take is, or this what I'm about to say is not going to make sense to people. Amarius Mims is actually my last first grade. I had 25 this year. Mims is the last one. Tyler Guyton is ranked either 37th or 38th for me. I don't love his tape. I completely understand the upside. Frankly, I understand the value of holding a Tyler Guyton lottery ticket. I would not play Tyler Guyton in 2024 unless I was absolutely forced to. And because, frankly, I think the Packers are going to be good in 2024, as do we all. That would make me sad.
Yeah.
Spending the 25th pick on a player that I would not use yet would make me sad. However, I think Tyler Guyton is a much more likely Green Bay Packer than Amarius Mims, which is not to be confused with the fact that I would much rather they draft Amarius Mims, despite the barbecue sauce bet, than Tyler Guyton. Amarius Mims.
I totally get it.
Amarius Mims, you know what I'm saying? Amarius Mims, I have a 1 on. Guyton, I have a mid 2. If they take Guyton, I will say, yep, he'll be the tallest
That's
Packer
them.
ever drafted.
Yep.
He'll be the tallest Packer ever drafted at off tackle since John Michaels in 1997.
Saints just took an offensive tackle, Talise Fuaga.
Okay. And whatever, fine. If they take Guyton, he'll be the tallest tackle they've taken since 1997. He will break the mold. Mims would break like 5 molds. The least experienced
it's true.
The least experienced tackle they've taken in a million years, I think, was Sherrod with 28 starts. Mims has 8. The tallest tackle they've taken was Spriggs at 6'5 3/4. Mims is damn near 6'8. The heaviest tackle they've taken was Sherrod at 321. Mims is pushing 340, and they don't know agilities, and the Packers have a again, same Newbin Colson conversation. The Packers might know the agilities. We don't. Right, we don't. So not knowing that, we know he's too tall, he's too heavy, he doesn't have enough starts, and we don't know the agilities. So Mims, to me, is an incredibly unlikely Green Bay Packer, hence the barbecue sauce situation that we are currently in. With that said, though, he is my 25th overall player and my final first-round grade. If the Packers take him at 25, I will go, okay. You know, not jumping up and down.
You're not going to take your pants off of that?
Yeah, no pants off, no jumping up and down. But if they take Guyton, I won't flip over a table, but, like, I'd be kind of sad. Even though I have said that Guyton is a much more likely Packer than Mims, I still like Mims more. But a lot of what we did this whole offseason at Packer Report was just like, you know, try to bring you to the light, try to bring you to what I basically coined like the 80th percentile outcome instead of the 20. What are the Packers 80% likely to do instead of what they're 20% likely to do? Because people love to throw Jaden Reed in my face. They love to throw Amari Rodgers in my face. They love to throw Jay Sternberger in my face. And I just say, look, that is 22% of what they've done. I'm trying to show you the 78% of what they've done. And yes, there will be exceptions, but if you flip a coin and it lands on head 4 out of 5 times, I'm trying to show you the 4 or 5 times, and that's it.
I love it. Ross, I can't thank you enough for the time. We have Pete Dougherty from the Green Bay Press Gazette waiting. So,
well, I got to give away raffle tickets, so we're going to raffle this off.
There you go.
That was more information about the draft than I knew of before. So.
I will gladly cede the floor to Pete. I'm going to continue carrying the G. And,
that's my man right there.
You guys have
Thank you, Ross.
You guys have a fantastic night.
Buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Ross.
Ross Uglum, Packer Report. And I highly recommend everyone subscribe to Packer Report.
Tell Pete I said hello. I got to give away some prizes because we're late and we got 10 more picks. So I got to give us some prizes.
Go. Talk to you soon. Corey Behnke live at the Lyric Room. He is downtown Green Bay. You can still get down there. Plenty of time if you're in the Green Bay area. Go on down, hang out with Packers fans from all over the place. I was told Pete Dougherty is here. Is there a Pete Dougherty in the house? If so, reveal thyself. What's up?
Right here. Yeah. How you doing? Good. How are you?
Oh, man. You know, I'm hanging in there. I was telling Wes and Rob earlier, like, I don't miss much about being on the beat this weekend, but I do miss the food because, you know, Behnke Incorporated doesn't pay for my dinner. So I'm somewhat jealous because I know you guys get a good, decent spread there in Lambeau.
If you had eaten here today, your memory isn't as good as it used to be because the Thursday night dinner is bad. Friday night's good. Saturday's okay. Thursday's bad.
Well, then you got tomorrow to look forward to.
Yeah. I probably need to lose some weight anyway. So I didn't see anywhere. Did you make a prediction?
Yeah, it's Cooper DeJean like everybody else. Like, if my pick is boring like that, I'll just, kind of sit on it and say, it's just like everybody else. Like, we don't need to belabor the point.
So, I mean, everybody on the planet's picking him. So, I mean, right? It can't be him.
It can't be him. No way. No chance, right?
But he does have Packers written all over him.
All over.
I mean, you got to assume they play him at safety, right? I mean, don't you have to assume that, or do you not think that's necessarily the case?
I'm glad you brought that up, because I keep seeing, Ross talked about it at the start of his little segment there about his versatility, right? That has certainly been something that's talked about a lot when you talk about him. And I get that, and I do think, yes, he is versatile, and I don't doubt for a moment, especially in this new defense, that they would want to take advantage of that. But I'm with you. I think the idea is, or would be, we've got McKinney, who is clearly about to enter his prime as one of the better safeties in the league. Let's get this kid opposite him and let them work together and grow together in this new defense. To me, I'm with you. I think that's his most likely, or at least it would be his most often kind of deployed spot. I do think they drop him down at times. I do think they play him in the slot, maybe even at perimeter corner. But yeah, I'm with you. I think they would most likely utilize him mostly as a safety.
I mean, they paid Nixon $6 or $7 million this year.
To be
they didn't pay him that to return kicks, right? So they won't. He's going to be the nickel guy. And yeah, this guy might be a better nickel, but the one thing that makes me think for sure that they would play him at safety is, in this new scheme, it's a fair amount of single high. And so he'd be the lower guy. So he's covering the intermediate, middle of the field. And his best year from the couple of guys that I talked to was 22, and his stats are better too, where he played a lot of star, which is star nickel, same thing. He played a lot of that season. And so being the up safety is reasonably similar to that, I think. So
agreed.
I would think that's, Gutekunst even said, I'm sure you watched that press conference where, what do you think of him? One, I was stunned he even answered it, but he basically said, because he was asked where you play him, and he said, I think you'd probably play him wherever you need him. And that's where the greatest need between outside slot and safety, by far the greatest need is safety. So I don't know. I don't know that you draft him in the first round at I was going to say non-premium position. I guess if you think he's an outside corner, then it's a premium position. But if it's a non-premium position, you don't draft him in the first round and not play him right away.
I think there's every chance that they look at it like, maybe not strictly, but the idea being you're at 25, you're almost in the second round at that point. I don't know that. I think the versatility as well. You're talking about, he can play perimeter corner, which we know they view as a premium role. I just think there's enough kind of context around it where I don't think that would be a deal breaker. But it is interesting because after he tested, I mean, I know we've seen all these quarterbacks go off the board, 6 already tonight, which is insane to me. We've certainly seen a number of tackles already go. I do think there's a chance that someone like Philadelphia grabs him. And if that's the case, where do you see them going? It's so funny because it does. I know we try to remain kind of open to all the options, especially when the team is picking at 25. You've got such a long way to go. So many different things can happen along the way, including, DeJean ends up getting selected. Where do you, Pete, think they go if that occurs? Because we know they've been in on a couple of offensive tackles as far as pre-draft visits. They certainly have need at safety. I don't see Tyler Nubin being a first-round safety, but maybe they go that direction. There's obvious needs, but we know they love long-term investments in the first round. How do you think it would shake out if DeJean is gone?
Yeah, obviously that's a pretty long list of guys who the pool of players, I would guess. So I took a flyer on my pick. I talked to somebody yesterday who floated this idea theory, and it made a lot of sense. And I said, what the hell? I'm going to go with this. Nobody else is going to pick this. Nobody else is going to pick this guy. And I'll probably be wrong, but I probably would have been wrong anyway. So I went with Edgerrin Cooper. And the reason is he's not just, he's a really highly regarded inside linebacker. He's 4.52 or 4.51. A couple of guys I talked to thought he was better than Quay Walker coming out. But what put it over the top for me is the pass rushing. He had 8 sacks last year. It's going to be tough to find a rusher who's going to get on the field much this year. This is a way to boost their pass rush with a guy who's going to be on the field anyway. They can be a little bit like Kansas City with Spagnuolo, and you blitz on third down a lot. And if this guy's, it's, of course it takes, you got to be dynamic and all that, but you got to have some bend sometimes if you're rushing from the edge, which this guy did sometimes. And if there's an instinct to it, and if this guy's got that, which 8 sacks suggests he does, man, that would be a really tempting pick for me. Look at the good defenses, San Francisco, even KC. I'm forgetting what, I watched Cleveland in the playoffs. Their defense was pretty good. It's the inside linebacker position's kind of coming back a little bit like running back. There's a little more emphasis on it. Being talented there. If you're fast at off-ball linebacker, you're fast on defense. I saw a quote from an anonymous scout that said that a couple of years ago. I was like, man, there's a lot to that. So anyway, that's why I went with. I could see more. I think Morgan's got Green Bay Packers written all over him, except for the short arms.
Yep.
But he's got big hands. One guy just basically said he thinks he's, he might be Zach Tom. So that would be really attractive to him. Of course, Guyton. You and Ross were talking about Guyton. We can go through all those guys. I think the most likely picks are DeJean, Guyton, Mims. Or I still think Cooper. Maybe they trade back 4 spots and take Cooper. I did see something today where somebody tweeted out that they thought Cooper would he might go in the late first round, and if not, he'd go really, really early second. So anyway, I'm guessing one of those 4, but you know how it is. I mean, who knows? Yes. Johnny Newton's there. Would they take it? I don't know. I'm guessing not, but maybe they would. Who knows? Chop Robinson could be anybody.
And it's always that, it's so funny you bring that up, because it's always that dichotomy of what they've done in the past, right? But there's especially considering they are switching to a new defense. And Rob kind of touched on this when we had him on a little while ago. There are going to be guys doing things that we have not seen them do before. And there's going to be, I would think, a surprise or two in this draft where we think they're set or they consider a position like XYZ. And it turns out they've been talking for months about how they want to change all that. And that drives whatever selection they make. And I don't, if I could tell you, I'd be a rich man because I could nail this draft stuff. But it just seems we always kind of forget that in the building, they're not having the same conversations we're necessarily having on the outside.
That just reminded me of, there was George Young, the Hall of Fame GM from the Giants.
The GM, right?
He told a reporter I know one time, this is like in the 70s, I think. He told him, just so you know, whatever you're thinking, there's a pretty decent chance we're thinking the opposite. So, that's the way this works.
I mean, and there's years and years of results in the draft to back that up. Pete, yeah. I really appreciate the time. Do you mind taking a question or two from the folks we have on a Zoom call? Would you mind?
Sure, of course.
Just seeing what's on Packers fans' minds out here. Let's get the Zoom gallery up there, Nicholas, if you get a chance, if you get a moment. See if there's folks hanging out talking Packers. Hello? Is the control room there? Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, look at these. We got people hanging out. What I want to know, Pete, is do you think that the Jordan Love deal gets done immediately when they can? Like, we know about the CBA process and the idea that the fact that they can't get the extension done before, early May. Do you think that happens quickly, or do you think they wait and it gestates all summer and then they do the thing where they like to announce a new deal right before training camp?
Yeah, that's an interesting. Good question. I'm not, I'm sure they've already had really serious talks, right?
Right.
I could see them waiting until, maybe during an OTA to announce, during OTAs to announce it, or like you said, right before camp starts. I would guess, I mean, you never know on these things. They can sometimes take a while. So much money involved. But you got to think it'll be before camp starts, but don't know that though.
Yeah, no, it's always interesting. I just love the kind of cat and mouse game within the media, looking at all the contracts. Like every time someone signs a deal, AJ Brown got an extension today with the Eagles, and there's always the pegging of, always the highest paid, or he's getting the highest average or whatever. And lo and behold, you look at that list and there's AJ Brown, and you've got, I think, Tyreek Hill is in there, and Amon-Ra St. Brown just signed his deal. And there's Devontae Adams sitting at 4th. Like, it was like you blink and he was just the highest paid wide receiver. And now he's 4th, and he'll probably be like 5th, 6th, or 7th by the end of the season. Guys getting deals. It's just crazy to me.
Yeah, it's just a game on leapfrog, and that's with how I think the cap keeps going up anywhere from like 6 to 10% per year. So,
right.
That's what drives the salaries up. Is there's the players and agents know there's more money to work with, so it's just leapfrog, and the guy on top, it's never, even if the guy's the best player in the league at his position, he never stays in that top spot very long.
We got Soder with his hand up. Soder, what's going on, buddy?
So Pete, do you feel like the way in which the board is falling kind of favors the way in which the Packers are going to drive? I mean, the general consensus is there's 22 offensive players in the first round, and then X number, maybe 5 defensive players in the first round value. Do you kind of feel like the Packers played the board right, or did they miss?
If they want a defensive player, I think they're sitting pretty good. There's like a big part of it comes down to, so Gutekunst might like these tackles who are going to be available when he picks, but if he also thinks there's a tackle in the 2nd or 3rd round who he really likes that he can get, whereas there's a defensive player where in the later rounds he thinks there's a big drop off, and the grades are similar between the tackles and this defensive guy. Yeah, I mean, you go the defensive guy, right? So if it ends up being 22-8, and they're getting a defensive, if they pick a defensive guy, they're getting a defensive prospect that they had, pretty highly rated. So I'd feel pretty good about it if I were them. But man, it's just who knows with these guys? I watched, they show these fans just going nuts. Like when the quarterback gets picked, and it's like, man, it's 50-50. If the guy, not even that, if the guy's any good or not. So who knows?
I wish they'd bring back, those draft parties where Ted Thompson would get booed. Like, we need Goody out there, like, taking these slings and arrows, because I mean,
you know
we
what
all know people would have.
You know what I wanted to do, but
that's
sorry to interrupt you, Aaron, but you might get a kick out of this, and you might even know who the guy is. I don't know. I thought about trying to track down that guy who looks like Thompson's in the atrium.
Yeah.
Take you from Roger. You got Brett Favre will take you to the Super Bowl, and Aaron Rodgers will take you to the toilet bowl. I would, and I don't even know if the guy is still with us or not. But I would love to talk to him to see what lessons he might have learned from that.
Well, and that's the thing. I would have loved to have seen some Packers fans in general learn some lessons from that. I mean, it was kind of eerie, the whole transition period from Rodgers to Love, as if people just had completely forgotten that whole episode. And I'm not, ever saying that Jordan Love is Aaron Rodgers.
You think if the Packers hadn't drafted Love and the way it's worked out, and Rodgers too, but especially Love, and at least to this point how it's worked out, if they hadn't done that, do you think Penix gets picked by Atlanta?
We were just talking about that. Jim on our Zoom call kind of mentioned that right away. It's hard to say that it didn't maybe not have a direct effect, but it sure kind of feels like, okay, we've watched the Packers do this twice now. Maybe that's a bit of a playbook. There's definitely
like you said, we can't know. Yeah, if I had to guess, and if those guys were given truth serum, my suspicion is that had something to do with it.
Yeah, I think, especially considering how well Jordan was playing down the stretch last year, because look, Pennick's developmental project in most scouting reports talking about a lot of rough edges to smooth out there. The talent is undeniable. Well, now you've got a good quarterback, a really productive vet who's, going to be able to operate your offense at a really high level while this kid comes along. It's hard not to draw the parallel. It's not to draw that line, no doubt. Man, Byron Murphy just went to Seattle. I hate this life. I'm not liking that. I love that kid. I don't like that he's in Seattle. Ken's got his hand up like a gentleman. Ken, what's up?
Pete, I was just wondering how long you've been covering the Packers.
So my first season was as the backup beat writer in 93, and then I became the beat writer in 94. So if you start at 93, this will be season 32.
That's a lot of years.
That's a lot of years.
Congratulations on that.
Thanks.
I was thinking back, and you guys were talking about the quarterbacks and following the Packers drafts, and I was thinking about the years I'm a little bit older where they weren't so good on figuring out the quarterback thing, like the John Hadel trade and then the Rich Campbell pick oh my gosh, they just had a disaster until they got Dick for a little while. But it's been so good now for so long. A lot of the Packers fans don't realize how bad it was for a while.
That just made me think, the Wolf hiring was huge and he did so much for the franchise, but the legacy of it is what Thompson and now Gutekunst have done, and especially at the quarterback position, but other positions, because they always pick late, almost always. And it's hard to keep up your talent base when you're picking that late all the time. And, so that the hiring of Wolf didn't just help that team from 1992 through 2000 or 2001, whatever it was. I mean, they're still getting the benefits of that hire because of the guys they've had GM since then.
And then we go from a gentleman who has been on the beat for 32 years to a gentleman who's on his first year somewhat on the beat, writing about the Packers and studying journalism. Joey, what's up, Joey? What you got?
What's up? I just wanted to throw in there, I saw a quote earlier from Terry Fontenot, the Falcons GM, and on Tuesday he said that quarterback is such a critical spot. The way Green Bay has operated, I think you have to think like that. If we see a player we believe can be a franchise quarterback at any point, then you have to bring that player in. So I definitely do think to your conversation earlier that Jordan Love's success played into that.
What do you know? Somebody who actually did some research for us there. How about that?
Young up and coming. He's grinding, he's scratching, he's crawling, he's trying to make it work.
We need that hunger. Forgive me for not knowing Joey, but you look suspiciously like the guy who does the videos mimicking everybody. Is that you?
No, that's my brother. No, that's me.
Okay.
That's you.
Those are pretty good. I haven't seen one for a while, but those were very they were spot on.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Those are retired. I'm waiting to hear from Brent Crucial, I think is his name, the curator of the Packers Hall of Fame, to get some installation for those. But yeah.
I suppose you better if you're trying to get in this business, probably not a good idea to mock people who might be hiring you. I'm just kidding, because it is a good idea. If those were really
No, yeah, it definitely helped me at the start to get a name for myself and a brand out there. But yes, to your point, don't want to burn any bridges for sure.
No, that's good thinking. It's good stuff.
But you're burying the lead. I mean, Huber was one of the people you lampooned, and Huber is the one who offered up a spot, didn't he?
Yes, yeah, that's very true. Although I didn't go too hard on him, and I feel like he's probably
you did.
Yeah, yeah.
There will never be a better moment than the afternoon that you released the video with the 25 minutes later joke, and then Aaron Rodgers literally used it in the press conference that afternoon. That was amazing. That was so good.
It was amazing. And I was still doing online school at that point, so I was just at home when it was happening. And that was like the one press conference that I didn't watch. And I like saw the clip of it on Twitter, and somebody had mentioned me with it, and I was freaking out and trying to explain to my mom like what this meant, and she was having a difficult time understanding what it was or how it meant that Aaron Rodgers saw a video I made.
Classic stuff. Absolutely love it. Pete, thank you so much for the time. I really appreciate you, brother.
All right, Aaron, thanks for having me. I miss you just as much as I did last year and the year before that and the year before that, as far back as we can go.
Always. I'll be in town this summer, and we will absolutely have to have a cocktail or two. Really looking forward to it, man.
All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Pete Dougherty, the Green Bay Press Gazette, rocking it at Lambeau Field. Hope everyone is enjoying the draft. I saw Soder yelling about something there. I don't know if that was the Dallas Turner selection by the Vikings, who traded up to 17 with the Jacksonville Jaguars. As I indicated earlier, Byron Murphy went to the Seahawks, which I absolutely hate. They always get the best defensive front. Murphy is probably my favorite defensive player in this draft. I knew there was no shot the Packers were going to get him. It just hurts when it actually happens. Good time.
The Bengals just took Armarius Mims.
There you go. There's Mims off the board. All right. I want to make sure I get the super chats that I missed. There are quite a few. Starting with Uncultured Barbarian or Marshall Duke, because they've got it on the screen here. Oh no! Well, look at you guys in the control room, really being on your toes. The Jets choosing a QB in the first round with Rodgers there is hilarious. It would have been, but they didn't. Then we have Uncultured. The rest of the division appears to be drafting well, but that will happen when you draft high because you suck. Uncultured, always keeping it real. Mike Witt, sorry I missed this one live. If Byron Murphy is there at 17, still trade up, Goot. Well, he didn't make it to 16, or he did make it to 16, but not to 17. We got Peters while Ross was live. Richard Hansen, thanks to the super chat. Aaron, shout out my wife Sasha and her friend Teal. I'm forcing them to watch the draft with me. Sasha, Teal, look. Sometimes you just got to support your man, and your friend's man. And Richard has waited all year for this weekend, for this night, tomorrow night, and Saturday. I feel confident in saying that Richard is undoubtedly a very stalwart husband, friend, supporter, who is always there for you and just, needs a little bit of time on his own to do his thing, enjoy the draft. So shout out to Sasha and Teal for supporting what Richard is doing and enjoying the Green Bay Packers with Packers fans worldwide. You guys are real ones. Dustin, thanks for the super chat. Spencer, appreciation comment. Appreciate that. Patrick, how are you? How are things up north? Thanks for the chat here. Thanks for being a Carry the G Club member for as long as you have. The best draft show in the all wild web. Thanks you, Cheesehead TV. Thank you, Patrick. Really appreciate you. And then we have Craig Smith. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. Will Brian grab the bag guy, best available Georgia? Get it? Because he likes dudes from Georgia. And you used best player available, but you used best bag guy. I like it. Will he? I don't think so now that Mims is gone. That's, man, people were freaking out about Mims possibly going at 25. He's going at 18. That's some serious jumping right there. All right. Let me make sure I got all those. Yes, all those super chats. I don't know what's going on. There is literally a Bean Snappers comment in the YouTube chat, so we know we're off the rails now. Dave says Kool-Aid from Alabama is his pick. I'd be down with that. I'm fascinated to see where they finally start going as far as anybody in the defensive secondary. I mean, we've had all the quarterbacks, obviously, a tight end, a couple tackles, and a couple edges, and a defensive tackle. I mean, and wide receivers, of course. But, man. Interesting. All right, let's take a look at the crowd. The camera has stabilized, I've been told. Let's take a look. Look at these folks right here. Look at this. They're all sitting around going, hey, when are the Packers going to pick? See, I told Corey this was going to happen. You see that? You see on the left there, there's that cooler. It's a Carry the G cooler, and the label is turned so you can't really see it. It's like on its like side halfway. I need that to be turned so you can see the Carry the G when it's on camera. But that's a good looking group there at the Lyric Room. Look at this. We got people drinking. I got people drinking Carry the G. Matt Ramage, look, always chatting it up. I mean, I don't think you can stop Matt Ramage from talking. It's good stuff. We got another super chat from Don Vito 591. What's up, man? The draft is a celebration of opportunity, not achievement. Perhaps some team's achievement is drafting high, but in Green Bay, it's an opportunity for our eventual winning. Go Pack Go. That's outstanding, Don Vito. Outstanding. That is very well said. I don't even have anything to respond to with that because that's excellent. Outstanding. Whoa, Mimsy. Thanks for the super chat. Another Packer fan has been born. 9.5 pounds, 9.5 RAS. Salut, Mimsy. Congratulations. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. And I love the RAS lining up with the weight. That's outstanding. Oh, Andrew's Paradise. What's up? Bringing back the random Packers. Thank you for the super chat. Considered a star player in his day, random Packer Vern Llewellyn. Man, we should have got that on while Wes was here. Wes is a huge Vern Llewellyn fan. All his button men. Corey Kren says, I want that Carry the G cooler. I want that Carry the G cooler. Hell, I helped create Carry the G, and I don't have that Carry the G cooler. I want that cooler. It's so dope. I need one of those in my life. Okay, what else we got here, folks? Timothy S. I'm not going to say this out loud, Timothy S., but that's a funny chat. Soder has his hand up like a gentleman. What's going on, Soder?
I apologize for my inability of my computer to identify when I'm on mute or not on mute. I don't understand it.
Well, no, I didn't. I just saw you doing this. I didn't hear anything. I just saw you like yelling and pointing.
My God! So the Soder household, who has watched a shit ton of Florida State football, feels like J.J. McCarthy is Christian Ponder Part 2.0. God love the Vikings for doing it. So we're excited. We want Jared Verse now. That is where we're going now.
There. He's still there.
Let me just say this. If you are not a Patreon member, if you are not a Cheesehead TV member on the YouTube channel, just do it. By God, it is far more cost effective than anything you're doing with your pay fors on those. And you can call me an idiot because God damn it, I am an idiot.
Soder, that's
and Mark, my wife says,
she's there. How's she doing?
Even though I am an idiot, just God damn it, just do it. It is worth it. It is a fun place to hang out. Random Packers galore. Just do it.
Love it. Soder, you know I appreciate you so much. And you are a stalwart of the hour and probably one of our best, evangelists. So I can't thank you enough, brother.
No, I'm just an idiot. I am just an idiot.
Well, there's that as well. That's what you do at happy hour. You get to come on and everyone can call you an idiot. It's good. It's very good. I love there's people in the chat saying that the Bengals took Mims. Yeah, Greg, buddy, where you been? We've talked about it now for 10 minutes. Come on now. Oh, the Rams actually made a first-round pick. This is a rare day. Len, your hand is up. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Nax, how you doing, bud?
I'm awake. How are you?
Yeah, barely, right? Looking at this kind of setup and crowd here in Detroit. Kind of not super impressed with the presentation that they put on out there, and kind of hoping for a better showing next year in Green Bay.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because I think the awesomeness of the crowd, because it is a huge crowd, and they've got a big
huge
urban
crowd, yeah.
space to drop them in, right? So that's the shot.
Yeah.
The spectacle, quote unquote, is look at this huge crowd in this environment, like, which is fine, but that only goes so long, right? Like, you keep seeing that over and over again. It's like, okay, it's a big crowd. I am, to your point, very fascinated with how the NFL and the Packers try to maneuver whatever space they're going to utilize. Like, the Packers have no idea where the stage is going to be, let alone how things are going to kind of be staged and worked. And the NFL decides all of that. So those conversations start basically next week. And I'm with you, man. I'm very interested to see where you get this many people. I got to think this is my hunch would be they put the stage across the street from Lambeau Field, not in Lambeau Field, and then they stretch people out. They shut down Lombardi, and then they have basically a shot from Lambeau with the entire crowd stretching out towards 41 all the way up Titletown. That would be my guess. Because I don't know where.
My thinking too was. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Because you've been there. Well, you were there last year. Like, I think I don't. Maybe they take over the entire thing. Maybe they make it a 360 thing around the stadium. But I just think the most space and the part that makes the most sense for me is to have it stretch out over Titletown.
Yeah, that's what my thinking was. Either you take the Titletown side, you put the stage in front of the stadium there, and then you have people stretch out into Titletown, or you go the other side and go down Military Way. And then you have the Resch Center and everything open that way with the practice facility. But yeah, I don't know. You don't have that open space, that urban open space that like they have here in Detroit. But you got to think that it's going to look so much better no matter what they do. This is just a stage in the middle of a city. You're going to have Lambeau as your backdrop. It's going to be much better. Yeah.
Agreed.
That caught my eye. That's all I had. Thanks for doing this again tonight, Nags. This is awesome. We appreciate it.
Of course, man. Thanks, Len. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for your support.
I'll be here all weekend, brother.
On, Nagler.
Awesome. What's up, Behnke? How you doing?
We had people come from Florida. We've had a couple come from Chicago who just won a Die Hard poster. Came from Chicago.
Nice.
Actually, they went to Gathering Place a while ago, and they bought 3 cases of beer at Gathering Place. It's pretty awesome. We got Spencer.
I'm sure Joe is very happy.
Getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer.
That looks so cool.
Looking pretty sick. Yeah, we got a lot of giveaways. Got a good crowd here. I don't know if you guys saw the one shot. Oh,
yeah,
we
took it.
We
took it a little while ago. Camera's looking great. Corey, talk to the fine people real quick so I can run to the restroom just for like 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
It looks like Pittsburgh is on the clock. So we're at number 20.
Jared Verse just went. We were just talking about Jared Verse maybe dropping, and now he's gone. I'll be right back.
Got a bio break for Nagler. What's going on, you guys? How's it going? Who's got their hand raised? I can't see on the Zoom. Whoever's got their hand raised, hit me up. Hit me up.
Yeah, we got some shoes. You're not going to be able to replace Aaron Donald, but it can be a collective group effort.
Who's got? I like the sombrero. That's some good stuff. I like all the carry the G right there. That's pretty nice. We got a good crowd out here.
Hey Corey, I'll jump in. This is Ken.
Hey Ken. Hey Ken. How's it
I
going?
want to good. Hey, I just want to reiterate what Soder just said, which is if you aren't already a Carry the G member or on Patreon, do it because it is a blast. And here's the other thing. I'm on my second Carry the G and I just finished it. So the question is, should I go for the third before the Packers pick?
Probably.
Who's all in favor of that?
I need to go to my second, to be honest with you. So that would be nice. But I'm for it. I'm for it, Ken. Definitely for it.
So during the season, so people who aren't familiar, I used to be when we'd watch during the game, I'd say, okay, if I'm going to go to a third, we better win. So that's what we're going to try to do.
I mean, we should. I mean, it kind of feels like everything's going our way, right? Have we even taken anybody we have videos for? I don't think we have. That's crazy. Have we shown any play? We have all these player videos, and we haven't even taken anybody. We have player videos for Trey Benson, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Tyler Newbin, Chop Robinson, Cooper DeJean, I can't say his name, Edgerrin Cooper, Jordan Morgan, and Graham Barton, and we haven't. I don't see anybody that we've taken. So it's crazy, crazy town. What do we got? Pick is in for Steelers. Pick is in for the Steelers. What's going on, Soder?
You said the name of Graham Barton, which just screws our ability to get him. But it doesn't really matter at this point. I mean, hey, look, the bottom line is this. Offensive players are falling, or defensive players are falling, excuse me. Let's see what we can get. I'm excited. Gutekunst's done a great job the last 2 years. If we can drive this out for another third year, wow, that's a Super Bowl roster. So I'm excited to see what we get.
You're already at the Super Bowl, and we haven't even taken the first pick. You're already at the Super Bowl.
Well, let me say this. Let me ask you this, Corey. Corey, are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Are you having a good time at the bar?
No. Yeah, I mean, I've only had one carry the G, to be honest with you.
I apologize
I'm
for
having
that.
a good time, but it's hard. You're trying to give away prizes. You're trying to get back on the stream. It's a lot. It's good though. It's good. Nothing is broken down so far.
Do you feel like the art idea that you had? Let's draft it on the board. Do you feel like that's working out?
Yeah. Do you feel like it's working out?
Well, that's awesome. That's great.
I mean,
fantastic. I hope you have a great night in Green Bay, and we'll all look forward to 2025, where we'll just be like, my God, a mass of humanity. We're just all intoxicated, because that's what us Wisconsinites do.
Yep. No, I can't
Corey,
wait.
that was my next question.
What's that?
That's in 2025 when everything's going to be there. You're going to have some kind of party with CHTV?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if this is any example, we're doing good. So I guess we should have a party. Nagler's going to be here, hopefully. So that'll be good.
I'll be in town. Yeah, definitely.
Corey, is Carry the G available in Fargo? No, it is not. Although we are going to have it out of state. So we're going to be out of state this year. Ryan Willie, when is Carry the G going to be available year-round? We'll see, Ryan. We'll see. I don't know what other ones you read, Nagler, but I just read those two, so I'm just letting you.
I got you. I'm just going to go scroll back a little bit just to make sure. I think. Oh, we got a couple. We got a couple here. We got a couple.
Mike
2-3.
Malone.
Mike Malone,
you're supposed to be here, Mike Malone. What the hell?
What the hell, Mike Malone? The drive from Oshkosh is too much, really.
Mike Malone, really? I'm disappointed in you, Mike Malone.
I know people like Mims, but the Packers were not drafting a player whose name even started with Amari. #Steelers. I like it. You're not incorrect, sir. You are not incorrect. Then we got Andrew's Paradise again. If any of you ever felt like you have spent money foolishly, Chicago might spend $4.7 billion for the Bears to still suck. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all.
True that.
Kurt Anderson, random Packer Noah Herron. Not so random to me. I caught him in a Lambeau leap. Well, that's cool. I like that. Styling and profiling. Aaron, random Packer. Ross Verba. Go Pack Go. Hey, happy 1-year anniversary as a Carry the G Club member. Appreciate you.
Nice.
Oh, Janice, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for doing this. It's fun to hang with everyone. Well, thanks, Janice. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. And then I think the last one we need to get to is Kevin, the Conville. Thanks, buddy. Going to Packpalooza at Will's on Sunday with autograph from Romeo and Rashawn. Which one should I get for my goddaughter who is due next month? Congratulations. One for you, one for your goddaughter. I get it. You should get Romeo for her and Rashawn for you. That would be my suggestion. Corey Behnke, it sounds like it's like popping over there at the Lyric Room in Green Bay.
Yeah, it's popping. We got people. It's nice. Nice crowd. Been good.
No, it's good.
Yes,
yeah,
it's been good.
And
I talked
dude,
to everybody, a bunch of people from everywhere.
And Spencer is fucking killing it in that painting. My God, it is so
Spencer's getting there.
That's amazing. Absolutely love it. Okay, I know we had some other people with their hands up.
Wait, I forgot. Are we stopping the stream after we pick, or are we waiting until the end of the draft? I always forget everything.
No. Packers will pick. We'll talk about it a little bit, and then we'll end the stream. Yeah.
Got it. That's what I thought.
And I'll do a post-pick chat here on YouTube, like a gut reactions kind of thing.
Got it.
So, I'm sorry, who's that in the upper left? I can't quite see the hand up there. Ramses?
I'm going to go get a carry the G, by the way. I'll be right back.
Okay. What's up, man?
Goal
I see.
is to try to get you to laugh with a stupid comment.
Oh, God. What is it? Or what was it? Okay, it's a stare down.
Oh.
It's a standoff. I hear you, buddy. What's
going on? I'm all right. There's a delay. I'm trying to manage that, but just want to commend CHTV. I've been following for a few years, and it's incredible how much more you guys are doing and how well you're doing it. So I really enjoy the daily videos. Yeah, it's quite impressive. And to add some likeness to it, when I send a super chat as Cheeto, I try to get you to laugh as much as I can with the dumbest question.
So that's you. Okay, now I'm putting the
That's
face,
me.
the voice, and now I'm seeing the
What's up, man?
The man behind the
I'm
super
Cheeto,
chat.
yeah.
Okay, Cheeto. All right, Cheeto.
That's me.
Unmasked.
Yeah, that's me.
Cheeto unmasked right here before us.
What's up? I'll try to make it to the Green Bay version of this next year. See you in person. But to follow that same theme, did the Bears win the draft? Can we establish that? Or because like my phone's blowing up with family members that are Bears fans and they think they've just won.
Do you I mean, I assume you're an intelligent human being. You know how to operate what you're working with there, and you're on the daily every day, and you clearly have a life where you are able to at least live in a home where you have, necessities. So I have to think you're somewhat intelligent. So you know the answer to this already. The draft is literally 20 picks old. There are 6 more rounds. They have not won shit.
know this.
And also, even if they had,
that's the humor.
Let's say
because they rant about the first pick. There's so much weight on the first pick. Sorry, go ahead.
No, but just think about it. In some world where we exist on a plane, maybe a multiverse where, okay, let's say that is the case. The Bears have won the draft by making 2 picks? They've won the draft, right? I look forward to them hanging the banner in their new bullshit stadium, won the draft 2023, 2024, because that's the only fucking banner they're ever going to hang there. Tell your friends and family.
That's why I bring this up. This is a fun topic. Yeah. All right, I will. One last thing, if I may. Yes. I don't know if Cooper's going now, but I went to the University of Iowa. I love it when the Hawkeyes go to the Packers, but I do get some callbacks from Josh Jackson. I love Josh Jackson as a player in college.
Oh, no.
As a Packer,
No.
The one thing Cooper's got going for him is that he's a hell of a punt returner.
Well, I was going to say I think that's just association, right? Like I understand the college team, etc. Like, I mean, DeJean is a very different player. I mean, I know you know this, but like,
yes,
they're very different players. So I'm not worried about that. Like I had misgivings about Josh Jackson. I have none about DeJean.
He played, I know he was in high school. He's a quarterback, and he didn't go to a small school where you have to play Ironman football. He was just that good.
Right.
He played quarterback and middle linebacker. So he didn't get off the field, and he won state championships. So and he played basketball, all-star basketball. He did track.
Yep.
He's an incredible athlete. He was our offense as a Hawkeye on the defense. Well, you guys know that.
Yes. Yes. I mean, yeah, I was hard to watch on offense. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, no, man, I'm praying. I mean, we're sitting here. The Eagles are on the clock. This is the first real threat, I think, as far as where he could go. The other thing is, though, none of the corners have gone yet. So it could be any one of them. I think there's like 4 in play for the Eagles right here. So maybe that helps push DeJean down to the Packers. We'll see. We shall see.
Yep. I'm excited. Well, hey, thank you for the time. It's such a pleasure. Yeah.
Thanks for unmasking yourself. Absolutely. Hey, man, I'll be in Green Bay next year for the draft. If not, if you're around for training camp at all, I'll be back for at least one game this year. Say hi.
All right. Yeah. It's a 7-hour drive for me. So, not a big deal.
Yeah. Come on up for training camp. It's always a lot of fun. Good times. Thanks, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Hope you hang around for a while. So now the Dolphins have picked, but we don't know what the pick is, though it probably tipped on Twitter somewhere. Joseph, your hand is up. What's up, buddy?
Oh, I was just going to complain. I was like, how dare you end the stream after Packers pick? That's a break in tradition. We've gone through the end of the first round. Like why are we changing? Why are we being brand new?
We're evolving. We're evolving, Joseph. We're evolving. That's what we're doing. I love the complaint, though.
Fair enough.
And it is acknowledged. Who we got next there? There's some amazing wallpaper behind you. Is that Ian? Ian in the house?
Oh,
Get
you know it, brother.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, dude, I should be in Green Bay, man. I'm supposed to be there. Corey was hitting me up. I'm like, dude, the minute you guys announced got opening weekend at golf this weekend, Packers are above golf, but
always golf.
Yeah.
Lord.
Hey, it's a vice, man. But no, this is awesome. I gotta hear you. I gotta hear you say it. Big B is here. I might have missed it earlier. I've been in and out.
No, I had. Oh, I did say it, but not the way I say it on daily, because I'm in that mindset on daily. But Big B is here. That's right.
There it is. There it is. Thank you, brother. Love you guys.
Thank you. Thanks for coming by, man. Really appreciate you.
Yeah, brother.
Thanks, Ian.
Appreciate you guys.
Okay. Well, who else we got here? What's going on? Oh, Chop Robinson is off the board. Oh, there he's gone. He's gone. Hey, we have a video for him, don't we? Let's roll that video. Look at this. Oh, look at that. There we go. Chop Robinson. I will say it's going to be fascinating to see how this guy does in the league. I think, there was some Packers talk with Chop, possibility of him falling to 25, and really, really like his game. Going to be, it is going to be interesting to see how his game translates to the league. But you can see here, I mean, this guy is a freak. I absolutely love his game. So there's one off the board that I thought might get to the Packers, but no such luck. And shout out to Cody for putting together these highlight videos. I mean, if he's anywhere near Micah Parsons as a comp, good Lord, people, we are cooking with gas. So the Eagles are still on the clock. They have not made their selection yet. They have about 3 minutes to do so. Who do we got next? Whose hand is up there? iPhone hanging out. What's up? Well, he's just, I don't know if he knows what's up, man. He's got his hand up, but he's not saying anything. Let's go to Al. Al, what's up, brother? Oh no, wait, we got iPhone in the house. What's up, man?
Hey, it says iPhone?
It says iPhone, dude.
Oh, it's Lambo Leo. I'm sorry. I don't know why it says iPhone.
Leo!
I mean, it's an iPhone, but I don't know why it says
Leo
iPhone.
is here. I don't know either, man, but you're here. What's up? You found your way in. How you doing, man?
I did. All right. I'll fix that. I appreciate it. I just want to say, hey, man, this is cool. I've been listening for a couple of years now. This is awesome being a part of this. But enjoying it. And I just thought it was a little interesting at the beginning of the draft. I know these kids, they're kids, they're young guys. They come out, the Lions players, it's in Detroit. They're excited. And me, I born in Wisconsin, but grew up in Northern Indiana, watching Barry Sanders play in Detroit every year, smoking us. Humble guy. I just thought it was funny. He comes out, same old Barry Sanders. Hey, welcome to Detroit. Enjoy yourselves. All right, let's get it on.
Let's go. Yeah, pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. Like he always did, handing the ball to the official after scoring a touchdown.
Yes, I thought that was kind of cool. I don't know. We're in the same old Barry Sanders 25 years later. But
yep. Well, he's never going to change. You love to see it.
Yep.
He's a great ambassador for that franchise. There's no doubt. Well, dude, I gotta say, while I've got you here, dude, your memification of the world is amazing. Like, you never quit. You're like, it'll take something will happen, and 30 seconds later, you've got a meme for it. So I appreciate your talent.
I appreciate it. Yeah, hey man, thanks a lot. And I'm working out. I'm finishing up the museum too, so I got the memorabilia and all the good stuff.
Nice.
So
yeah, you got a little bit of a man
I just
cave
said
going on down there. Nice.
Oh yeah, it's more of a museum type thing. I just sent off my Dorsey 11 Super Bowl 32 jersey to get signed. I'm waiting on that to come back. So I live in Maryland, so I can't go to all the, Wisconsin,
trade shows,
fun, good times.
Signings.
I make it up to Green Bay once a year for a game, but that's it. So, but
that's good.
Hey, I just want to say I appreciate it. I'll keep making the memes, and this is a good time. I'll be here all weekend, so it's fun.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, stick around. We'll be hanging out.
Hey. All right, absolutely.
Thanks, man. Now, I believe Jersey Al is here with us. Jersey Al, the grand poobah of CHTV, really. I mean, Corey and I, we just kind of hang out. Al runs the show. Al, what's going on, man?
Oh, yeah. What do you say? I love Patreon people.
I mean, this is amazing. Getting Al on the Zoom is amazing.
I like to be elusive and hard to get. And hey, I love the way the draft is going so far, man.
Yes, sir.
I've been saying cornerback the entire time since the beginning of draft season. Cornerback, and we haven't had one picked yet. Although I'm guessing the Eagles are probably going to pick one here.
The Eagles,
but still could have a good option.
That's the wonder. Yeah, I think there are still like 4 quality corners on the board as we speak, and it sure looks. Exactly. I mean, we are 3 picks away from the Packers, so sure feels like there'll be plenty of directions they can go. Also, while you're here publicly, let me just say, phenomenal work on the CHTV draft guide this year, as you do every year, but this year took it to another whole new level. Just great stuff, and I kind of make this joke every year, and I'm going to probably keep making it as long as we do it. It is one of the most impressive things that CHTV does, and it's the thing that I am involved in the least. So that's a testament to you and the work you do and the team you assemble, and it's just awesome. It's awe-inspiring because I have people who message me, people in the business, like people with teams, people in the NFL who are like, you guys do a really good draft guide. And I'm like, yeah, it's because I have nothing to do with it. So just outstanding stuff, man.
That's a great compliment. Cheers.
See, even you have Carry the G.
I saved one for tonight. I've been holding on to this for months.
Corey's drinking Carry the G. You're drinking Carry the G. I'm drinking like backwater. Like, oh, so annoying. I got to think ahead next year. Okay, here we go. The Eagles pick is in. Goodell's on the stage. Is this Cooper DeJean? Roger, talk faster. I need it. I need this. This is like the one big danger zone. Is he like giving a soliloquy? What is he doing? Go up there, read the fucking card, and let's get on with our life. Is he reading a State of the Union address? What is he doing? I can't do. I can't. What is he doing? Oh my God, we're going to a remote where someone else is going to make the pick. What? All right. Come on, Jordan. In Australia. This is almost as bad as like when they had the zoo animals make the pick. Okay, the pick is in. They're cheering. The Eagles fans are loving not Cooper DeJean. Quentin Mitchell, well, there's your first corner. That's what I was talking about. Plenty of corners on the board, and they took, arguably the best guy, but there you go. Love the fact that they went with Mitchell. That pushes DeJean down. Still in play for the Packers. Doug Hype, your hand is raised. What's going on, buddy?
Woohoo! What's up, buddies? Here, look at a little close. Just a little close look at this, like Carry with the G right there. So shiny and delicious.
You just want to rub it in my face. I get it.
Well, like the crowd needs to see this because I'm gonna tour Wisconsin soon and can just buy all the Carry the G, and there won't be any left. Let's start off first with a random Packer. It's not that random, but the important thing is that I got to keep to mullets, and that's Chris Jackie. My first question for you, Aaron, is there any chance we draft a kicker?
Certainly not today. But
not today. No drafting a kicker.
Is there a chance? There's an infinitesimal chance that it happens in the 7th round. Very, 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 very minute. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm just going to say never say never. That's what I'm going to say.
All right. I'm going to relate to you something really. We need to realize the power of Packer Nation right now. First, Anna Agar, who's like tops on Twitter. She's at the draft right now. She said she just met Kelly Williams. He's a nice guy. She hates it. She's a Packer fan, everybody. Just FYI. She just tweeted. She has a picture of her at the draft, and she said made it to the Bears Super Bowl. So
that's what I'm talking
about. Andy Agar. That's what I'm talking about. Reporting from Twitter, Doug Hype, right here. You know what I'm saying? This is the real stuff. And I want to just leave you with this little
2 years ago.
Dude, isn't she the best? Get her back on here.
She's great.
The show is the best. She said TV is #1. I'm going to relate to you a little story real quick. I was just down in Cancun hanging out with Warren Sapp, and the second I mentioned the Packers, he's like, I love the Packers so much. I'm like, the Packer fans are like, you're like the enemy. And he's like, dude, but I'm hungry after the game. I go out into the tailgate and they like feed me. They bring me in like I'm their family. He's like, I love the Packers so much. And I was just like, dude, no matter what you're doing in the world, no matter where you are right now, Green Bay Packer fandom, tailgating, Cheesehead TV is the greatest thing on the planet, dude. Like it literally turns people into fans in like 2 seconds. They just absolutely love it. And like everywhere I go, the second I mention Green Bay Packers, people are like, oh, like Doug, I actually like you now. Okay, great. So amazing things are going to be happening this year, Aaron. And thank you for everyone at Cheesehead TV. And there will be more Doug Hype promo videos, Aaron. I've been building a media empire and is now now ready to take off. It's getting crazy.
Talk is cheap, Doug. Talk is cheap. I'll believe it.
I'm good at that, though.
I'm excited for it, though. I'm excited for it. All right, thanks, Doug.
Oh, it's going to get crazy.
We got to reset here. We got to reset. The Jacksonville Jaguars have made their selection. The Dallas Cowboys are on the clock at 24. Can we get the shot of the party? And can we get a shot of the Zoom as well? Or is that impossible? I know I'm asking for the moon here. I just want to see as many Packers fans as possible in one shot when the Packers are about to pick. Because then we get to talk about the pick is in. We get to talk about the Packers are on the clock. Like, it's exciting. This is the time. This is when you want to be a Green Bay Packers fan. This is the moment we have been waiting for. It has been building and building and building. And now it is time. Okay, so look at this. We've got this, by the way, just a stellar looking group here. Just look at these fine folks on the Zoom hangout. I absolutely love it. Look, and we got
what a liar.
I'm just seeing so much Carry the G. I'm in awe. I'm in absolute awe of how much Carry the G I'm seeing. All right. Okay, so there. Oh wait, no. Put the how are we gonna do this?
Back here.
Put the party in the main, in the wide.
We got a 4-box. We got ourselves a 4-box. Oh, okay.
Nicholas just needs a minute, Corey. Just give him a minute.
Needs a minute, people. So just so everybody knows, we just gave away a case of Carry the G. So everybody, you missed it. So you're welcome.
Hey,
also
that's great.
Stage 1.
Everyone is drinking Carry the G except for me. Everybody.
Yep. Look at that. Look at that. And that's not even. It was actually even. There's a bunch of people in the other room. We got a good crowd. We've had over 100 people so far at the door, by the way. So we can confirm this. So we've had over 100 people come in and out of this place. Pretty awesome. I love everybody showing up. And I had to get back on before we pick, because I got to be on the Packers pick.
Absolutely.
But I think it was everybody was kind of excited. Everybody was kind of excited about where we ended up. Where Philly didn't take our guy, right? So we're so excited. Jaguars pick is in. Here we go.
Correct. Jaguars pick is in. I will say, I'm kind of shocked at how
Nicholas,
this
can
board
you
is
put more
falling.
exposure on that camera? Maybe put the gain up a little bit. Oh, Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver.
All right, there's a wide receiver off the board.
So what does that mean?
That's good for the Packers.
So are we taking Cooper? What's going on? Are we taking Cooper?
Most likely. Here's the question about the Cowboys. Cowboys most likely are going to take an offensive lineman, most likely. And that leaves the Packers with the pick of the litter, really. I mean, there's a ton of different ways they could go. Oh, God, we got Corey yelling at Ross on the mic. That's perfect, Nicholas. Thank you.
Arnold. He's saying Arnold. He's saying Cooper or Arnold.
Ooh. Well, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I think, wasn't it Perry was talking about her dream scenario would be Arnold, and here we are. Could actually happen. Okay, the Cowboys still on the clock.
Get excited.
Wait, don't we have a video for this guy?
So wait.
Or do we not? Am I crazy?
We do?
Thought maybe we did, but I guess not. Okay. Thank you, guys. I could just look at the script, I suppose. That's one of the things I could do. All right, so what do we got here? Come on now. I got to get there, go there.
What if we take a wide receiver? That would be really funny.
It would be amazing. Are you kidding me? It would be amazing. I would laugh hysterically.
I mean, I would be excited. I get excited.
I'd be excited.
Pick. I remember when we took Jordan Love. I was trying to remember when I was in Inwood and you weren't with Cheesehead TV, and it was me and Brian Caribou, and we were on.
And I was on the beat.
We were live, and I can't remember who we took. Also, just want to give a shout out to Spencer. This shit is looking dope. Everybody's like so excited. Honestly, I feel like everybody's been taking pictures and everything he's been doing, and I think this might stay at stage 1. Yeah, let me get out of the shot. I think this might stay at stage 1 temporarily while we figure out what to auction it off.
Look at that! It is so cool. All right, Cowboys are taking a sweet time.
Dude, I think he was like, I think you should stall. And I'm like, oh, how long does it take you? He's like, oh, an hour and a half. And now he's like, he's 3 hours in. But it's looking good. Looking nice. I want it. I kind of want it.
I'm going around the corner to grab a beer. Don't go. Don't take my thing away. I'm gonna be right back.
Cowboys 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Everybody hype? Is everybody hype or what? I didn't even see the chat. Are we hype? It's round 1.
We're hype, Corey. We're hype as hell.
Completely hyped.
I like it.
I'm gonna crush 10 carry the G's right now.
So hyped. Everybody says. Everybody says.
I'm kind of bittersweet. I really wanted the trade back.
We still could trade back. We can still trade back. We're not.
Let me tell you, Joseph. Here's the thing: because of what's on offer here, that drives the possibility. They still could. I think it's more likely now than it was an hour ago.
I mean, the strength of this year's draft is in the second round. If I could get an extra second and maybe another third, as much as I like the two likely possibilities, just that additional swing. We could get Max Melton, which you love, Nate.
I love me some Max Melton. Love me some Max Melton. All about Max Melton.
I don't like this Dallas war room. It's so cheesy.
Oh, Jerry Jones,
Yeah.
I'm at the head of the table.
It's the Cowboys board of directors.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
it's like
a fucking
shouldn't you have the
boardroom.
draft room of the people who actually pick, and not the board of directors? Like, what are you doing?
Only one person matters
Right.
in that room.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It's very clear too.
Okay, so we're just
Dude, this
gonna.
kind of feels
Dallas
like
is just
kind
gonna
of feels
take
like
their
New Year's
sweet ass
Eve here right
time.
now. Kind of feels like everybody's waiting to watch the ball drop.
I
Waiting
know.
to watch
Well,
the
we got to
Packers pick.
find out. We're all waiting.
Look at that shot. That's a nice shot of stage 1 right now. Actually, lyric room.
It is. I
Good.
totally agree.
Looking good.
Nicholas got that perfect. Actually, that's really well done.
I like that. What are the Cowboys just gonna wait until the end of time until to take?
They're just
pick?
gonna wait till the commercial's over. The NFL asked, like, "Hey, can we just make a little money here while you guys are
Can we make some money
doing the thing?" That'll be great. Everybody, we've got people with their hands up. We've got a lot of super chats. We will get to them all after the Packers.
Yeah, we gotta.
We just
we
don't
gotta
want to be
wait for
doing
this
anything
pick
else.
Right here. That's what we gotta
as we
do.
wait.
I don't
want to.
I don't want to be missing
We
this
gotta
pick.
clear the runway.
Dennis
for the
really
Packers
wants to
pick.
talk to you, Nagler. Dennis. Ooh,
About what?
Somebody gifted a CHTV membership. Nice.
There you go.
Everybody's getting in front. They all want to be on the stream.
Ryan Willie
Yeah,
gifted
Dennis
10 of
is
them
like,
earlier.
I really want to.
It's pretty nice.
Holy crap! Yeah, Dennis.
The Green Bay Packers are on the
Jerry
clock.
Jones.
Roll it. Roll the graphic. Roll the graphic.
The Packers are on the clock. The Packers are on the clock, everybody. Get ready. Get hyped. Let's go!
The Cowboys traded to the Lions.
Cowboys traded to the Lions, apparently.
Well, the Cowboys are idiots.
Lions. No,
All right,
wait.
so Packers might trade down too, by the way.
What the fuck? What the heck?
The Lions have pick 24.
Are we sure about that, Joey?
Yes, this is from the Internet Report.
Okay, gotcha. Because NFL media was saying the pick was in for Dallas.
Yes, NFL.com now shows the Lions have 24.
There you go. Thank you. So they were on the phone with
Packers
Detroit.
not on the clock?
Detroit.
So wait,
No,
the
Packers
Lions
are still on the
now, or
clock.
what?
The Lions have made a pick. We're just waiting to find out who.
So
they
wait,
picked. The Packers are on the clock.
The Lions made a pick. Got it.
The Lions jumped up ahead of the Packers, probably to get somebody.
Arnold.
Now, who would that be? We'll find out.
Looks
Y'all
like
ready
it's
to
Tyrion
see
Arnold.
Arnold twice a year?
People are kind of crazy right
Probably,
now. Everybody's
yeah.
ready for this.
Most likely to pick Arnold.
Here we go. Is Tom Grossi announcing the pick, or what's going on? Shouldn't it be the Packer Fan of the Year? I feel like.
Yes, Albert Breer does say Detroit is taking Tyrion Arnold, the corner. So another corner is off the board. That leaves
Okay,
the
should I
runway
ask Ross who he
open
thinks? I guess
for the Packers.
That stinks.
Deshaun.
That stinks.
Why can't I say his name right? DeJean or DeJean?
DeJean.
Overtime.
Are we taking Cooper DeJean? We taking him or what? What's happening?
I really just want to watch the world burn when they don't
Who we
pick him.
taking?
That's what I want.
Who are we taking?
We're picking him, Joseph.
We're still taking Barton.
Ross still has Cooper at number
Barton is
1.
still there?
Is it Cooper? Who are we taking?
Is there a Georgia guy they could take?
I know, right?
Not at all.
Where are the
go.
Georgia prospects? Green Bay Packers still on the clock.
All right. We
Plenty
think still
of
Cooper.
ways they could go.
That's the consensus. What are you thinking, Nagler?
Could be
What are you
DeJean.
thinking?
Could be. I still think Barton's a possibility. The Duke offensive lineman.
Nagler thinks maybe Barton. Oh, you got some hands raised here. Hands raised on Barton.
There you go. Okay, what do we got? So the Lions pick.
Matt Ramage is on Facebook Live. Here, I got to say hi. Hey, what's up? What's up, Facebook Live? What's going on? How's it going, Facebook?
That's cross-platform, baby. We're on every platform, everywhere, all the time.
We're streaming on every platform.
We're streaming everywhere with everybody.
Ramage is live streaming our live stream. Ramage is live streaming our live stream right now.
I'm going to go live on CHTV's TikTok right now. Let's go. Come on.
Corey, stop talking. You don't know me very well. Let's go. Corey, stop talking. No, I won't.
So the fact that Matt is right there in the middle of the screen is just wow. Look at Matt.
He's streaming on Facebook right now.
It is spectacular, isn't it? Way to go, Matt.
So you're watching. So wait.
We're watching Matt watch Matt on Facebook.
Awesome. Rock and roll. I'm like refreshing Twitter like an idiot right now. This is
no tipping the pick. No tipping.
Riveting content. Dude, I'm going to tip the shit out of this pick. Are you kidding me?
Don't do it. Surprise. No
scream it in this mic.
Be a fair sport and let the commissioner announce the pick.
Why do they keep saying Lions pick is in? Didn't they already announce the Lions pick?
No, they haven't announced it because this is bloated entertainment.
I think it would be funny if the Packers trade down right now.
Okay, now Corey's just trying to troll the crowd. Corey's just literally come on out to our draft party so I can troll you. What are you doing?
It's funny.
Oh my God, the Packers are on the clock. We get it. Let's go. Oh my Lord.
What's going on here?
So
We're,
wait,
like, showing people.
So Dallas took as long as it did.
Michigan high school.
And they ended up making a trade. The Packers are taking as long as they are, perhaps because they're making a trade.
What is Goody waiting for? Just pick who you want.
They're getting phone calls.
You know,
They're talking to people.
You know, Goody knows who he's trading down. If they're waiting this long, he's trading down.
It's a conspiracy.
It is a conspiracy.
You know, Goody knows exactly who he wants. Who's on the
mockery?
He knows exactly.
It's a Travis Sham mockery.
It's probably another trade with the Raiders.
Yeah, right. They the Lions, by the way, gave up a third round pick.
Well, at least it'll cost the Lions something.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, but wanted him, but at least the Lions had to pay a hefty price.
Yeah, I mean,
Terrion Arnold,
no joke,
cornerback.
Man.
Wow, so he's a better cornerback, Terrion Arnold, than Cooper?
Corey, I know you didn't just
I
say
think
that
so.
into a microphone.
He's absolutely a better cornerback than Cooper.
Yeah, I have to agree with Joseph here.
Doesn't everybody know this about me? I don't know anything. I don't care. Whoever we take is
pick
the
is
best
in.
pick
Roll the
we've ever
graphic.
taken
The
right
pick is
now.
in. The pick is in. Roll
Let's
it.
go.
Ladies and
The pick is
gentlemen, when you're watching the Green Bay Packers this year, make sure you utilize Ticket King for your
Go Pack Go
ticket needs.
Go Pack Go chants
pick
here
is in.
at
Let's go.
Stage 1 Lyric Room, Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Let's
go.
Baby, I can hear you guys loud and proud.
Spencer's like, I'm not painting anymore. I need to know who the pick is.
Absolutely. Man.
Ramage is like leading these Go Pack Go chants, and he's like, we started way too early.
I have the pick.
Yeah. I'm not going to say, yeah.
Who is it?
Say
it.
Offensive tackle, Jordan Morgan.
Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle. Packers pick Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle. Jordan Morgan is the pick. Not kidding.
Jordan Morgan. There
Jordan Morgan.
Arizona.
Offensive tackle. Let's go.
The pick is in. The Packers have made their pick. It is Jordan Morgan. It is offensive tackle, as many people suspected. Number 25 to the Packers.
I mean, it makes sense.
It
makes sense.
4-year starter at Arizona who earned honorable mention All-Conference in 2022. First team All-Pac-12 in 2023. And, of course, because he is a Green Bay Packer, he is coming off a torn ACL. That is, that's just par for the course in Green Bay.
Wow.
The people in the I just love everyone like just kind of standing there
everybody's
looking and
like,
being like
everybody's like, I don't believe you.
Okay.
No one here believes me, and everybody's like,
Hey, Nagler.
All right, let's roll it.
Here we go. They're putting it on ABC now. They're putting it on ABC.
Look at Jordan Morgan right here, offensive lineman out of Arizona. Look at this big
Jordan
heffa
Morgan,
move. Come on now.
Offensive lineman out of Arizona.
Look at this dude. Look at him absorb it, control it. Come on now. That's your new tackle.
I love how no one is excited by this pick, by the way.
Because it's a meat and potatoes pick.
No, I know.
It's a meat and potatoes.
You should see the
pick.
crowd here. They're just like, I don't care.
No. Hey, that's a lie. I'm excited by this pick because if you remember on Happy Hour, I said who we were going to pick. I said we were going to pick Jordan Morgan, and I was correct.
Go. Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Morgan, your newest member of the Green Bay Packers. Love to see it. Man, everybody was ready to explode when they announced Cooper DeJean, and then it wasn't.
Oh, my. If they would have took Cooper DeJean, this place would have erupted. I wanted to see
I know. It was like...
Oh, no, it was Edger and Cooper, I think. I can't remember.
That was so good. That is so good. All right, well, let's get to some reaction from the...
Let's do it.
From the Zoom happy hour here. Let's Patreon members, Carry the G Club members.
Soder,
what's up, buddy?
Ross. I'm gonna go grab Ross so we can.
So if you remember correctly on Happy Hour, I said it was going to be Jordan Morgan.
Yes, you did.
And I was correct. And Mark, before he hedged his bet, said it was going to be Jordan Morgan. So God love you, Mark. I think we're going to be very happy with this. This is a guy. This is going to be a very. He played left tackle. He played, they view him as a guy who can play all 5 positions. By God, I think we're going to be very happy with him. So I'm not upset. And Jordan Morgan, go be a fucking Hall of Famer.
There you go. That's the attitude.
The bottom line is Jordan Morgan didn't ask to be a Green Bay Packer. The Green Bay Packers said Jordan Morgan be a Green Bay Packer. So,
I mean,
get over it.
Hey! I don't think anyone's mad at the pick. It was just, everyone was gearing up for the Gene announcement. That didn't happen.
I'm a huge Iowa fan. I like Cooper, but it makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes total sense. Absolute total sense.
Way to go, Brian.
All right.
In
who's next?
Trust.
Who do we got next?
So,
we got to get through
this.
We
got I'm happy with this.
There you go. See? Come on now. Jim, what's up?
Hey, Nags. I like the pick. I was.
Whoa. Jim
with
Jonas.
Joseph.
Jim H.
Hey,
Hold on, Jim H. Hold on,
sorry.
Jim H. We got Jim Jonas. Jim Jonas. Too many Jims.
That's all right.
Sorry, Jim.
No problem. This is the most Packers pick ever.
It's just it's got Packers written all over it, and that's awesome. I trust Goot. This is going to be great. Although somebody better check on Ross, because I think he had him pretty far down. So you might want to check and see if he's okay in the bar.
I love that he's right after Mims in the Cheesehead TV draft guide. That's he's Jordan Morgan is 7th, Mims was 6th. I love this pick. It is absolutely, like you said,
too.
Very
Packers. Very Packers. So not sexy at all. Couldn't be more Packers.
Nope. Exactly.
And so I'm here for that.
So we have Ross right now just for you, Jim.
What's up, Ross? Okay, how upset are you?
Okay.
Well, I don't know that I'm upset. I certainly think that. Look, okay, right. There's a chance, right, that Jordan Morgan watches the Green Bay Packers lose in the playoffs at whatever round it is, right? Like there's
Drew,
right?
Drew
like there's a chance that Jordan Morgan doesn't make the starting lineup, and that was always kind of my thing about offensive
because it's a long-term investment, and that's fine.
Right. Yep. And whatever. But I had a tweet, and I think I might have just retweeted it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But I said, hey Ross, if we paid you $1,000 for every Packers offensive lineman or every offensive lineman the Packers would draft, who would they be? Go ahead and look at that tweet. The first guy is Jordan Morgan. And not that part of it matters, but like Jordan Morgan is Packers as Packers get, right? Like, in their height threshold, in their weight threshold, in their athleticism threshold, in the Pac-12, which means here's the thing, folks. Sam Seal gave the stamp of approval, okay? And that's the West Coast guy.
Long time scout.
Right.
Long time scout.
Yep. Devontae Adams, Fresno State. Aaron Rodgers, Cal. Clay Matthews, USC. Obviously, Kenny Clark, UCLA. Nick Perry, USC. Sam Seal matters, okay? Like they love the West Coast guys. Kevin King, Washington, that didn't work out, but I keep going, right? Jonathan Franklin, UCLA. I can go on and on. Jordan Morgan is as freaking Packers as Packers gets, okay?
Do you think Jordan Morgan's going to be better than Cooper DeJean?
No. No, I don't. I would have taken Cooper, right? Which is fine. And just because there's a starting position, like I said, there is a world.
Do you think it? Here's the thing. And I know I'm off camera. Do you think it's more that Goody feels like the need at offensive tackle is there and the value he had was there, so he's going to take his fucking guy no matter where it drops?
Look, man, I think they love Jordan Morgan, and that's why I said, literally, like I said, if you pay me $1,000 for every Packers O-lineman that I get right, the guy at the top of the list was Jordan Morgan. And I'm not here to thump my chest and say, oh, Ross, you're so smart. That shit doesn't matter. My point is, like, Jordan Morgan is the goddamn most Packer that ever Packered.
So can he replace David Bakhtiari when we start game one?
I mean, I don't know about that because he's got short arms, but like he's in the realm. Okay, I think Jordan Morgan to me is a 4-spot guy, right? Left tackle, left guard, right tackle. He was a left side guy in college. I think you allow him the opportunity to fail left tackle, but at the same time, right? Like I think you give him the shot to start somewhere else. And by the way, if Jordan Morgan in year one beats out Sean Ryan, fine. Who gives a stuff? I can curse.
You can.
Aaron, can I curse?
Yes.
Yeah. You can curse
Who gives
all
a shit?
you want, brother.
I don't. There you go. I can even use the F word. I don't fucking care. I don't.
But that's the thinking though, is that if you think about it, you have to replace David Bakhtiari if you really want a chance for the Super Bowl.
I mean, theoretically, yes and no, right? Like, because if you had the idea that I had, which was deal with offensive tackle later, you saw that you had a slightly above average, and I don't think people understand the value of that. You had a slightly above average NFL offensive tackle in Rasheed Walker from week 8 on. And again, like I said, I don't think people understand how valuable that was and how good Sheed was and how valuable it was to be like, hey, you know what? Right now, Sheed's playing like the 14th best left tackle in the NFL. I can't effing tell you how valuable the 14th best tackle in the NFL is. And again, Morgan's a little bit short, fits into right what they do. Morgan is maybe even a little bit light, fits in right what they do. Like I said, I think he's a left tackle, left guard, right tackle. Like, we'll just figure it out. We took this awesome athlete. Sam Seal gave the stamp of approval because he must have, right? Obvious. I mean, he must have.
No doubt.
We love, right? We love the Pac-12. We like super athletes. We love guys that have super, a ton of tackle experience, and we love guys who can protect the passer. And Jordan Morgan, I think I talked about it. Like, shout out to Brennan Jackson from Washington State. I think Brennan is the only guy to actually get Jordan on a pass rush rep for a sack in the last 2 years. And right, like, okay, if Jordan's not the left tackle, there might be some adjustment, right? Like moving from.
But why take a guy? You don't take this guy if you don't think he's left tackle, in my opinion.
I disagree.
Really?
At 25?
At 1 at 25?
I do. I disagree because, in my opinion, Corey, like, again, we've talked about a ton of times, do the Packers have 20 first-round grades? Do they have 23 first-round grades? Do they have 25 first-round grades? Did they have a first-round grade on Jordan Morgan? I don't think it matters. I don't. And when I give him four-position flexibility, maybe they think Sheed's the guy. Okay, well, maybe they're not comfortable with Sean Ryan. And maybe they think Sheed, who's a bigger dude, maybe they think Sheed ultimately could make it work at right tackle. Well, shit. I still can curse, Aaron?
Yep.
Okay. Well, shit.
Yes, sir. Get after it.
If Sheed could play right tackle, imagine if they actually believe in Morgan at left. Now you move Tom into center and you let Josh Myers.
That's where you're talking.
Right.
That's where I'm like.
Right. And you let Josh Myers go with God after this, fourth and final contract year. Okay,
because
now
it's
Tom's
a long-term thinking. Yep, exactly.
Right. And now Tom's the center.
I mean, because that, to me, the weakness of the Packers' offensive line from last year, to me, is Josh Myers.
Fair enough. So Josh Myers leaves either this season or last. And maybe, as we've discussed, like the Packers basically said, or through, and I can't remember what reporter reported it, but they do a tremendous job. I'm not shit-talking them at all. But somebody said basically the Packers view Zach Tom as a potential Hall of Fame center, or at the very least a potential All-Pro center. All right, cool. Well, what if you think that Sheed, given his size, given his girth, given potentially his power, and given potentially, like, in theory, hey, right tackle's easier to play than left tackle. In theory, right? Okay, what if we move Sheed to right tackle? What if we think Jordan Morgan, because I think he is a fifth-year guy, I do think Jordan Morgan is a relatively older prospect, which is fine. I have no problem with that, right? So let's say Jordan Morgan is your starting left tackle tomorrow. I'm not saying that, guys. Please don't, like,
trim that.
Yeah. Caveats aside.
But all of a sudden, okay, if Jordan Morgan is the left tackle and Sheed is right and Tom is the center, all of a sudden we're partying, right? And ultimately, I just think, Myers expiring deal. Sheed ultimately is still a 7th-round pick. Tom, if you feel like his future is potentially inside, and by the way, I could completely understand if the Packers are not totally sold on Sean Ryan. And I kind of still believe in Sean, and that's fine, whatever. But, like, all those sort of, potential spots, okay, let's move Sheed to right tackle and put Jordan Morgan at left. Awesome, cool, okay. All right, we're not really believing in Sean Ryan. Let's try Jordan Morgan at right guard. Cool. Okay.
So we're doing what we did last
year.
Right.
That's
what we did.
But
we're going to move everybody around all the time for 5 weeks.
I know, but Corey, here's the thing, okay? Dillard got no, and I actually like the Dillard signing more than most, but Andre Dillard got basically no guaranteed money. As in, if you're not that great in camp, we're out of here, okay? So that's one thing, okay? A lot of people have sort of pointed out, and it's not a ton of money. It's not even a ton of potential savings. But a lot of people have pointed out, like, what if Royce just doesn't make the team? What if they cut Royce? Well, right now, Royce is your top backup guard. I think your top backup centers are, Tom and Elton, but your top backup guard is Royce, okay? So maybe you view Morgan there, or maybe you even view Tom there, and then Morgan would be the player that replaces Tom. And ultimately, here's what they really lost, okay? They lost Nijman, not whatever it is. And that's no disrespect to Yash.
You're
I just
good.
mean like my pronunciation. They lost their swing tackle. They lost the left tackle that they probably would have normally played, obviously, in Dave, who is Hall of Famer, at the very least, a Packers Hall of Famer.
Yep.
At the very least. So you lose your tackle, you lose your swing tackle, and you consider Royce Newman your top guard backup? It's not functional. It doesn't work. And look, obviously, I would have much rather they taken Cooper DeJean. If they had taken Cooper DeJean, my pants would have been hanging over the Michelob sign. You already cleared that. But ultimately, like Morgan, his height, his size, his athletic profile, coming from the Pac-12, his experience at the left tackle position, which you go back and even you talk about like great guards in the history of the Green Bay Packers. Josh Sitton was a tackle. T.J. Lang was a tackle. There's a ton of guys that played.
Mike
tackle.
Wall started as a tackle.
Right. Collegiately. And even if Morgan fails at tackle, which I'm not even convinced that he will.
If Morgan eventually plays a guard, that's a fail at a first-round draft pick. I know everybody's like, no.
No, it's not. It's long-term investment at a position that you want to grow in.
Like
that's
not
a fail. You
I
box
feel like
yourself
that's a fail.
in. That's ridiculous. It's not a fail.
Like if we got a guard in the first round, I'm like, ugh.
If you end up getting Mike Wall or Josh Sitton, that's a fail? What?
Yeah. My only, and I do agree with you, and I understand the positional lack of guard, but like, here's my thing. I think like the 60th percentile outcome for Morgan, or even like the 50th percentile outcome, which is just like I think what is the most likely thing to happen. I think even if you install him at a guard, even like Rodgers' first start against Minnesota in Minnesota, I was at that game. I had way too much to drink. But, like, T.J. Lang had to play left tackle, man. He did. And by the way, the Packers have played Lane Taylor at left tackle. The Packers have played Josh Sitton at left tackle.
Hey,
even
remember
if Jordan Morgan
was a Sunday Nighter where they had, like, literally 5 guards along the offensive line?
Yes,
Jesus.
yes.
Remember that?
And I just think...
Well, see, that's why I think Jordan Morgan is a pick where you take an insurance policy because you're about to give Jordan Love a huge contract, and you've got to plug that left side.
And so if Jordan Morgan is your insurance policy and you try him at tackle and he doesn't work out, I still think in like a pinch where maybe your top 2 tackles are out, and so Dillard, like at your swing tackle, is at left, and then you have to play Morgan at right tackle, he doesn't get murdered. He doesn't get embarrassed.
No.
He doesn't get Jordan Love killed. And as much as I love T.J. Lang, and I do love T.J. Lang, he had no GD business playing tackle at all. And so if Morgan can be like a B-plus tackle or an A-minus – I'm sorry, a B-plus guard or an A-minus guard, but then just not get himself completely exposed at the tackle position – and I'm not willing to say that. I actually love Jordan Morgan, and I have not – actually, you know what? I'm going to just quick check.
Ross's phone is blowing up, by the way, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, by the way, I want to get Al's take. Wait, guys. I want to get Al on here because Al did the work on the offensive line for the CHTV draft guide. And
all right, we'll
Al,
say goodbye to Ross. I'm going to say
to
goodbye to
know-
everybody else. Everybody's heading out of here.
All right, if he's going to kick me out of
Thanks,
here.
Ross.
Thanks,
buddy.
If Corey's going to kick me out of here, I will just say, ultimately, is this the final one? It is. Morgan was player 30, OT 4. I'm all good with that. I am.
Exactly.
I am all good with that. The 4th.
Exactly.
And if you're going to, he had a high
in this
second
draft
round
class
grade for me.
In this draft
I don't
class
care.
of insane talent at the offensive tackle position.
Right.
You know?
I don't care. And granted,
I'm there with
I
you.
claimed, I think, Fuaga as a guard, whatever. but Morgan is just the Packers' Packer that ever Packered. And I will sign off with that. He is. Pac-12, look at his RAS score. Look at his height. Look at his weight. Look at everything he's about. He's the easiest damn Packers pick there ever was. Barton went to 26. Did Cooper go?
Yeah.
Not yet?
No, Cooper hasn't gone yet. No. Wait, let's get Al in. Where's Al?
Round.
I want Jersey
All right.
Al.
Bye.
Thanks,
Bye.
Ross.
Bye, Ross.
Hey
Al,
guys.
what are your initial thoughts, buddy? Because I know, like I said, you did the work on the OTs for the draft guide. I want to know what you think here.
I mean, Ross had him a little bit higher than I did. You know, I liked Morgan. I liked him more as a conversion to guard than I did as a tackle, personally. I thought he got pushed around a little bit too much as a tackle, you know, so I think he needs to get stronger there. As far as fit with the Packers, I'll read, you know, what I wrote in the guide, actually, because I think that summarizes it pretty nicely.
Please do. Yep. I agree. That's
On
why I
film.
wanted to get you on.
Okay. On film, Morgan's explosion and movement skills appear top-notch and were confirmed by his elite 1.70 10-yard split in the 40-yard dash at the Combine. Former team captain needs to hit the weight room to be able to hold up better against power. Overall, he has a lot of what the Packers look for: experience, movement ability, and multi-position versatility. Factor in an arm length below their threshold for tackles, and Morgan is your classic Packers left tackle to guard convert who can still play tackle if needed. And I think that summarizes how I felt about him before, and I still do.
Hits the nail on the head. That's the thing. I mean, I understand people, obviously, we're jonesing for DeJean for obvious reasons. I get it. I understand it. I was hoping that was the pick. But I understand the thinking behind this pick, and I think it's smart, and I think it's a long-term investment, which is what they want to do in the first round, especially at a premium position.
It's not a sexy pick, right? Which is why Corey's
it's a meat
upset.
and potatoes, gotta eat your vegetables kind of pick. Yes, 1,000%.
But it's
someone,
you should have
someone in the chat. I think it was.
You should have seen the crowd here. You should have seen the crowd.
I'm sure they were
like,
disappointed.
I said it, and they all looked at me like I was stupid. And then it took like 10 minutes for the thing to come through. And they were just like, what? What are you talking about?
Someone commented, it looks like, I feel like I got socks for Christmas. Like, yeah. It's a socks for
That's
Christmas
a
pick.
good analogy. Good analogy. I think it'll be fine.
Thanks, Al.
I think it'll be fine.
I wanted to make sure. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we got your perspective, just because, like I said, I know you did all the work on the OTs in the guide. So
no problem. That's the only position I know anything
now,
about. So,
well, there you go. Well, that makes a lot of sense then. We got a lot of people with their hand up, and I want to get some reactions. Folks, you're going to have to bear with us and forgive us. Probably won't have a ton of time for you all, but let's get everybody in here if we can. Starting with, I believe, who we got first? Andrew Ware.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
What's up,
long
man?
Night. Not too much. Long night for a meat and potatoes pick. It's a safe pick, but safe picks win Super Bowls, and I'll take it.
That is 100% correct. And I hate to cut you off, buddy, but we have a Super Bowl champion hanging out, just chilling, like even like kind of saying anything. He's just hanging out. He's just saying,
Tramon Williams, what up?
We got Tramon Williams in the house saying,
Tramon!
Hey, what's up, Packers fan?
We have Tramon
What's up,
Williams.
Tramon? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. What about
How you doing? Oh, you know, we're hanging in there.
I'm
Corey's
doing
in
great.
Green Bay at a party, just doing his thing. Where are you at? Where are we getting you?
Am I on?
We got to turn this camera. There we go. Yeah, you're
Yep,
good.
You're good, Tramon.
Am I on? I'm good. All right, then. Hey, I'm in Houston.
There you go.
Nice.
Of course you are. What do you think?
Yeah.
Newest Packer. We got a brand new member of the Green Bay Packers. What are your initial thoughts?
Hey, man, you got to protect the young quarterback, right? You have to protect the young quarterback. It's a safe pick. I hear everybody talking about it. It's a safe pick, but it is a really good pick. It's a typical Packer pick. Just a guy who has versatility across the line. I read some of the reviews on him. A lot of people like him more as a guard than a tackle. So I think it's a good pick for him.
Where do you think, as far as Jordan Love, got to protect that young quarterback, right? Do you think investing in the offensive line, trying to make sure that, you know, you're about to invest a ton of money in Jordan Love, do you think this is something that, you know, inside the building, they're like, we got to keep doing this throughout this draft? Because, you know, something you look at basically how their offseason has unfurled, they've lost a number of guys between David Bakhtiari, you know, Yash Nyman. They've Runyon signs here in New York, you know, like that's a pretty big exodus of talent. Do you suspect we'll see a few more offensive linemen throughout this draft?
I think so. Packers typically pick quite a few offensive linemen throughout the draft, pretty much year after year. But at the same time, you got to trust those guys in the front office, man. They do a good job of recruiting and looking after that talent and bringing in good talent. So you got to trust that the coach is going to be able to do their jobs and putting these guys in the right position to be successful. I mean, they've done it year after year, so hopefully you get these guys in and they get coached up, and you know that it pays off for them. You don't want to waste a first-round pick, so you always want to hit on these guys. Sometimes when you don't hit on these guys, it'll set you back, so you always want to hit on these guys.
I'm glad you brought up the front office and, you know, the idea that you got to trust them, right? As fans, that's hard. It's hard sometimes.
It
because
is.
we, you know, fans now, we are all scouts. We're all general managers in our head. And we're all like we got our guys, right? The guys we hope they pick, and then they don't, and we get kind of twisted about it. But is that hard as a player? Like when you're in the locker room or even, you know, obviously the draft happens in the offseason, you're hanging out watching the draft as a player. Are you rooting for certain guys? Are you saying like, oh, I really hope they get a safety to play behind me, or a guy who can like wreck it up front to increase the pass rush? Maybe I'll get a few more picks. Is that something you're actively kind of interested in, or are you just that's their job, they'll do it, and whatever happens?
That's their job, they'll do it. But we do root for guys to be on our team now. We do root for those guys. We hope some of those top guys kind of fall to us. Typically, as a Packer, we don't get the opportunity to ever pick in the top 10. That's just not what we do. You know, we've always had a good foundation of a team, so we don't get that opportunity to pick in the top 10. But we always hope that some of those guys will fall to us at times. And even when they have guys who are there, who we hope that we'll pick, you got to understand the team. You got to understand just the logic behind who the Packers is. And those guys typically do a good job of picking, but I'm sure when those picks come in, guys be like, man, come on, man. Come on.
Right? I mean, they're only human. Man. I get it. Yeah.
They're only human, but at the end of the day, though, you know, it always turns out to be a good pick. You know, the Packers pick for longevity. It's not for tomorrow. It's not for 1 year. It's not for 2 years. It's for longevity. And that's the way we've always done it. That's why we maintain a winning organization. So you got to trust that.
I love that. I do wonder, there's been a lot of talk about the Bears this offseason because, of course, they got the first pick and they take the quarterback, and now they got a wide receiver to go with him. And man, I just love how little brother they are. Like every offseason, it seems the Bears they're gonna take the North now. Now Aaron Rodgers is gone. It's finally gonna happen, and then Jordan Love kicks their ass. And it's like, is that anything you as a player care about? Do you invest in that? Do you talk any trash with, you know, the fact that you were there for a long time and you guys own the Bears the same kind of way these guys are going to own them? Is that, I know it probably doesn't happen, you know, in your day-to-day life, but is that something that, like, on game day, are you bringing that up? Are you talking some smack?
You know, I'm not a big smack talker at all, but at the same time, like when it comes to Chicago, in Green Bay, man, we always get the quarterback, man. I don't know who they bring, and Caleb, he's talked about as this generational guy, and I hope he panned out. But the Packers get the quarterback, the Bears just don't get him. The Bears just don't get him. That's the way it's always falling, and we know that. And I hate it, and I hate it for Caleb. I hate it for Caleb right now. I tell y'all right now, I hate it for him. But the Packers, man, this is our division. It's funny though. I hate Minnesota more than I hate the Packers. I mean, I hate Minnesota more than I hate Chicago.
Yeah, you and me both. I'm right there with you, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't like them purple people. I don't like them.
Corey, do you see what Corey's in Green Bay at our the draft party's wrapping up now, but we have a literal artwork being created right behind him. Corey,
how
are you holding up?
Everyone's excited to have you on the stream. I just announced everybody, like Tramon Williams, everybody got like crazy. They're like, oh my God. They're like all watching the TV right now. It's awesome.
Tell them I appreciate it, man. I appreciate them.
Everybody's loving you on the chat too. Like literally you came on and like all the like likes on the chat just like started streaming. I was like, damn. Everybody's talking about seeing you at different games, and yeah, it's so cool.
That's cool, man. I wanted to get on earlier, but we had my kids had track practice, so we didn't get out of track practice till about 8:30 or whatnot. And I made it home, try to get settled in a little bit. Then I say, let me go on and check in with my guys and see if they still on. So definitely had to hop on.
Man.
Are you going to be in Green Bay next year for the draft, Tremont?
Come on,
I
now.
got
here
to
for the
be,
draft
man.
next year. Come on,
I have to be.
I
have to be, man. Anything else is uncivilized. I'm sorry.
I mean, that about sums it up right there. That is perfect.
Absolutely.
Well, Tremont, I know you're very busy, and the fact that you checked in at all for being with your kids and family time, and I really, really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much, man. Like, you're always, always, always so good to us. We love you. I mean, I don't have to tell you how Corey is obsessive about you, but we really, really appreciate the time, Tremont. Thank you so much, man.
No problem, man. I'm glad to hop on. Glad y'all was still on first and foremost, man. And I always appreciate y'all, man, all the time.
Thank you so much, man. Have a great night.
Thanks, Tremont.
Appreciate it. You too. All right, now, Corey.
Tramon Williams, Super Bowl champion.
Williams just hanging out.
Everybody, dude,
just doing the thing.
Wyatt and everybody was like shooting. They were like, they couldn't believe he was on. It was awesome. So cool.
And I'm sorry.
I want to see him one day.
Andrew
I want to see him.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, man.
Here. Yeah. I think Andrew understands, though.
I think he does. And I'm sorry, folks, I couldn't get
I totally get it.
I know.
Like, yeah, Tramon Williams.
I had hoped Tremont was going to be on earlier. We could have chatted, but I know he's only got a limited amount of time here late in the evening, so I didn't want to keep him on for questions. So I apologize for that. Andrew, finish your thoughts about Jordan Morgan and the Packers.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, safe picks win Super Bowls. I think all of us collectively had the air let out of us when we thought it was going to be Cooper DeJean.
Right.
But that's okay. I think it's. I love seeing a lot of positivity. I know this stream is pretty positive. It's not the other side of Packers Twitter for sure.
No.
But
no.
But it makes sense. It makes sense, and you got to protect Jordan Love. Look what happened to Andrew Luck, and you have to protect Jordan Love, and that's first and foremost. And who knows? We got a shit ton of picks tomorrow, and in round 3, and I'm ready for that. So we got a lot of work in front of us. And
correct.
Go. Thanks for doing this, by the way. I love this every year. Love this.
Thanks so much, man. Thanks for checking it out. Oh, man, Cheeto was there and then he went away. Cheeto, you literally just went away. Soder, what's going on?
A lot of pressure on me. Hey, just remember this. Jordan Jordan Morgan didn't ask to be a Packer, right? They selected him.
Correct.
So do not dump on him, whatever it is.
Oh,
I think he's going to be great.
Man, this is the Packers fandom you're talking about.
Oh, no, I
Somebody
live on the
somewhere's gonna be
internet.
upset. Exactly.
I live on the internet.
Someone somewhere is going to be upset. You know this. That check is in the mail.
I know this. But, you know,
Love it.
as the Portuguese said, the dictator is Jim Carrey, right?
Right.
That was the selection point. So I'm really happy with it. I am just so down with it. It's just like it is the most Packer pick. He is athletic. He has played multiple down the line. They think he can move from left tackle to right tackle to interior. It just makes so much freaking sense. He hits all the check boxes. Dear God Almighty, let's give him a chance. It may not be this year. It may be next year. I'm excited. Jordan Morgan is a guy that just, he checks the boxes. And
amen, brother.
What more could
Absolutely.
you
want?
And
apparently Cooper
you
did
know,
Gene. According to the Packers Twitter.
Well, you know, look, God damn it.
Who, by the way, has still not been selected. He's still not been selected.
Well,
no other team has deemed him worthy of selection in the first round.
From Iowa City. I'm a dumbass from Iowa City who loves Iowa Hawkeye football. Why? I don't know why. I do know why.
I don't know why either.
Because I spent a lot of fucking time in Kinnick Stadium, and I am not disappointed. It's just Cooper. Cooper is nice. Cooper is like the hope, right? But Jordan Morgan represents like, that's the grind you want. That's the operational guy who is going to go out and make the blocks you need to make on a day in and day out basis and drive the Packers forward. Cooper,
amen, bro.
Yeah, sure. Splash play here and there, sure. It's just, you know, it just is what it is. And God love everyone, each and every one of you on the stream. What a fantastic time to spend time with y'all.
Appreciate you, brother. Thanks. Thank you.
I told you I was going to be hammered. So that's where I'm hammered.
It's all good, man. You should be. You absolutely should be.
It's all
100%.
good. So it's just thank you to you and Corey for posting this stuff up for us, man.
Dude, always. Always. Oh, Cheeto's back. Cheeto. You awake? There he is. What's up, man?
Yep. Bio break, excuse me.
Totally good.
So just a couple of thoughts. I mean, Iowa guy, but like I'm happy with the pick. We're protecting an important investment, which is Jordan Love. Like if data shows us anything, the Packers know what they're doing when they're picking linemen. So I mean, let's keep things in perspective. This is great. This is going to pan out. We're not trying to win the draft, right? And then my second thought would be like, so I'm a scientist, I look at data all the time. I want to create a graph that correlates the ability of the general population to correctly pick what teams actually end up selecting with general incompetence. Because if the fan base knows what you're going to pick,
you're probably not doing
You're probably not doing a good job. Yeah. Anyway, that's it. I'll keep it short, but appreciate the time.
Cheeto, I really, really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And then we got Ian. Ian, what's up, man?
Hey, brother. Hey, I'm all about I trust in Goot, right? So hopefully that tackle's great, or that, you know.
Talk that
Can you
shit,
hear,
man.
Can you hear me?
I got you. Yes.
Oh.
We got you.
Okay, so the thing we're not talking about, I mean, everybody's all pumped about, hey, Arnold went over to Detroit and all this shit. So, sorry about the language, but
fucking A,
the
man.
biggest deal is we are now playing in a division that has two rookie starting quarterbacks and Jared Goff. Like, we got the best fucking quarterback in the NFL, and the defense is going to be on fire this year.
That's right.
So I can't wait for all this shit talking to start. You know, the Bears are probably all excited, and the Lions are all excited. You see their
they
fan
won the
base
draft.
sitting
They
there.
won the draft, the Bears. They won the draft.
Yeah, and
Wait. Ian, why are you not in Green Bay right now? I'm very.
Oh, come on now! You gave me such a hard time.
Ian, you should be in Green Bay. Are you coming to Green Bay for draft or what?
I know I should, brother. I've got a tissue box right next to me.
You coming for the draft next year? You coming for the draft?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Let's go.
Let's go. Can't wait.
You said it on the stream. 1,200 people have heard you say it.
100%. I'll be there.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Thank you, Ian.
Can people hear me?
brother.
Can people hear me over there? You got Matt and all those guys over there, huh?
Yeah, everybody. Well, we got a small crew. Everybody's kind of waiting for Spencer. He's finishing up, and we got a last little crew. But most people, they saw it, and then we got about 10 people left. They were waiting for Spencer to finish up.
All right. Well, all right. The last thing, then I'll shut up. And the last thing I gotta say is, they showed. I don't know if you guys saw when the Packers took the pick. They showed a cheesehead fan out there with getting, laughed at by these Detroit fans when he was upset. When you could obviously see he was upset, and they're picking. I cannot wait to see the Lions. Some one Lion fan or whoever shows up in Green Bay next year. They're gonna get payback.
God. Yeah, they are.
So,
yeah, they are.
All right. Thanks, guys. I love you
Ian.
guys. Thank you.
Love you, brother. Thank you so much.
Later,
and I believe we have Doug Hype. We have Doug to wrap us up. Take us home, Doug. Oh, you're muted, buddy. You're muted.
Doug, you're muted.
I'm so disappointed.
I just want to get Spencer on at the end, okay? I just want to get Spencer on at the end.
Absolutely. Yeah,
all right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I drank a few of these carry the G's, okay? Me and Soder. The report from Twitter, Andy Egger is reporting that Bear fans have not been this excited since the last time they drafted a quarterback. So congratulations to them. Congratulations. Who am I going to see on September 6th in Sao Paulo, Brazil? That's my question.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Aaron.
Everybody.
Names, let's go. Let's go down. Let's go down to Brazil. Let's go, baby. Start the season off right. We're going to have our new offensive tackle. Green Bay Packers, Super Bowl. Let's go.
Spencer.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, let's get Spencer on here. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
You should take me wide so we can get this thing. We can get Nagler on small.
Look at that. Amazing. Look at this shit. Oh, my God. That's incredible.
We go. Spencer himself. He spent the last. Okay, so this guy's actually been working his ass off and making this mural right here for the last 3.5 hours.
Yep.
So how you feeling? Good?
I'm run down. It was a little rough in that first half, but we came out strong. We're finishing up in the fourth quarter. We're getting W's. That's all we're about.
How are you feeling about the Packers pick?
Hey, listen, I never judged a pick right off the bat. I always wait into the season because you got to trust the GM and see what he does. So,
true story.
Love that.
Yep.
How'd you feel about it, Nagler? You got any questions for Spencer? I'm loving this. I think the lyric room's going to be
Spencer. My question was, how did you select the players to be on it?
Actually, I did a little research on the top 10 greatest Packer draft picks, and I kind of picked between the 10, and these were my choices just because they meant a lot to me. And when I'm illustrating or I always hear stories, and I try and incorporate the stories into my artwork. So
I love it, man. I love it. The fact that you got Bart Starr on there makes it. I mean, the fact we're going to have a Bart Starr painting with a 2025 draft in Green Bay, outstanding. Love it, man. Great work.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Appreciate you,
buddy.
man.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you coming out. I think you were the most important thing of tonight. I'll be honest with you. No, seriously. When you and I talked about it, and I was just like, what are we going to do? Nobody wants to sit and watch me, but there's 10, 15 people here,
waited till you finished, and like everybody's been hype about it, and it's been really cool. So.
You're all family, so I always look out for family too. So
it's awesome.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Really, I cannot fucking wait to see what you do with the Packers fence this year.
I know, Packers fence. Here we go.
10 seasons, man.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
We try and outdo each season.
Jordan Love last season. What do we got in store for this season?
Hey, we got a couple things in the works.
Oh, you got some things in the mind, some
yeah.
processing in the brain.
It never shuts off. It just keeps going. So
that's awesome. Well, I appreciate everything you do, and I love my hats, and
thank you.
And I think you're a great artist, and you know it's awesome.
Appreciate that.
Great
Appreciate you, man.
CHTV and
awesome.
Forever Young Designs.
Thanks, Aaron.
Thank you, man. Rock and roll. So the Packers take Jordan Morgan. The Panthers pick is in. So Joseph gets his wish. We are streaming right through the end of the draft. Thanks to each and every one of you who hung out all night and then watched the Packers take a meat and potatoes offensive lineman and got socks for Christmas, because that's what we do as the Green Bay Packers. You can hear Behnke laughing in the background.
It's so funny. The Packers, Brian Gutekunst does not give any.
He doesn't care. This is what I'm saying. By the way, this is what I'm always talking about. We spend all this time, months and months and months and months and months and months, and it builds up to this, and then they take someone and everyone's like, "Oh, they didn't take the guy I wanted." Yeah. So stop being so ardently in the process. Like, it just makes me insane. I love it.
Look at this thing right here. We just created this. This has happened.
It's
tonight.
very cool. That's amazing.
That's pretty fucking cool. We're gonna have to do something with Spencer for draft.
See, someone just said in the chat, "Did we just draft Tony Mandrich?" But no one's saying, "Did they just draft Brian Bulaga?" Brian Bulaga also had short arms.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm
not saying. I'm just saying.
I wish that if we're gonna take an offensive lineman, to me, the biggest need was center. Okay, just gonna be straight up honest with you. So it's like, what are we doing? But I don't know anything, and I don't understand. But I'm gonna here's the thing. I understand now that we're going into 2024 just like we did for 7 fucking weeks in 2023, and I'm here for it. It's like, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Corey,
who are we going to have on the line? Who
4
fucking
days
knows?
of the draft. You have no idea who they might select throughout these next 6 rounds.
No, I get that, but that doesn't stop the fact
build
that
up
this
the offensive
pick,
line.
Here's the thing, though, but here's what you didn't hear in my statement. This pick solidifies the fact that the offensive line is going to change for fucking 9 weeks. So, I'm here for it, I guess.
Maybe?
I don't know.
I would like to respond.
Was that Joseph? Did I just hear Joseph?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, go for it, Joseph.
I mean, to give you hope, Corey. To give you hope. I had 10 centers on my board. Only one is gone, and that's Graham Barton. I mean, I don't want to. You never want to talk bad about a player per se, but I mean, based on the centers I do have on my board, it's not hard for them necessarily to supplant Josh Myers. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, is it like a done deal? No, but I mean, with a strong preseason, we could have a center controversy, especially with the next 4 dudes. And let's see, my center, 4 and 5 are probably like 4th, probably 5th or 6th round picks. So I mean, just have hope.
But
like you said,
but Joseph, we have to take defensive players. Like, the thing is, like, there is a defense, and we do have holes, like linebacker, like Ross said, right? Like, there is a glaring hole at the Mike position right now. And
good thing they have lots.
There
of
is
picks.
a glaring hole, but there wasn't a glaring hole. Well, there's not a hole that could be plugged in the first round. I think, like Ross said, I probably had 23 first-round grades on the total draft. You know, like once Jared Verse fell to the Rams, I was like, oh, that's it. There goes linebacker. So I mean, there's edge. Sorry, I'm only showing the offensive board, the defense on their side, but yeah, only I mean, Edge is probably still a second round. He's at the top of the second round, but after that, I mean, linebacker can still get addressed. I know, like Packers Twitter is. I'm watching the burn Rome, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. They got Jordan Morgan. I wasn't thrilled about it necessarily either, but when you look at it, it was either Jordan Morgan or Graham Barton, and Jordan Morgan, best case scenario is, like Ross said, I don't want to repeat everything he said, is probably our starting left tackle in a year or two, versus Graham Barton is at best our starting right guard, and then he falls to being our starting center. But if Jordan Morgan, if worst case, he replaces Sean Ryan. So that it makes perfect sense. It's not sexy. We already,
that's the thing,
but,
though. I know that. I get the Sean Ryan, but if he just replaces Sean Ryan, it's a wasted pick, in my opinion. But I know
it's not.
It's not a wasted pick. It's not a wasted pick. This is an ad competition draft. It's not a sexy draft anyway. Exactly. I think Andy said it best. The value of player from pick 25 to 48 is probably about the same. And then from 58 to probably 89, you're getting roughly about the same player.
Joseph, but based on Joseph, based on your board, you believe where Ross was, where we were picking at 18, not 25. So if we're picking at like 18, you're inside of there's better players, right? So clearly, Goody didn't believe that there was a better player than who we picked.
Yeah, in a historically strong draft for offensive tackles.
Yeah, there's not a. Correct. Is there a better player? Yes, but not based on the need. I mean, I like I say, you can argue apples to apples on Morgan and Barton, but like once Terry and Arnold went, I was like, you know what?
The fact that Barton went right away, right after him, that's going to be compared forever.
Right. Same thing with Myers and Humphrey. Like,
Humphrey,
but again, nobody looks at Barton as a tackle. Nobody looked at Barton as a tackle.
Right.
Everybody looked at Barton as he'll be a guard. Worst case, he'll be a center. Like Ross said, best case, granted the short arms with Morgan, is he's our future left tackle or our right tackle, depending on what they want to do with Zach Tom. Worst case, he goes in and he becomes an all-pro guard, and we're perfectly fine with that. So, yeah, I mean,
I still feel like that's a wasted pick. I feel like a guard in fucking first round is trash.
Okay, Corey. You see, I don't have the time right now because I got to get all this content up, but you need to go back and watch the fucking tirade I had about people hating the Rashawn Gary pick. It's about investment.
No, Rashawn Gary, that's an edge rusher. Edge rusher is a very important position.
This is an offensive tackle.
Right,
it's a premium position.
If it ends up with right, it's the greatest right guard we've ever taken. That's not a first-round draft pick.
Look, if he turns into a Marco Rivera,
you turn into the fucking draft industrial complex. My God.
I give this pick.
Corey, I gotta go.
I give this
pick
a
million things I gotta do. I love you.
D+.
I gotta go.
D+. I'm giving it a D+. D+. D+.
That's amazing. This will be a fun Friday. This will be a fun Friday.
I'm going to eat my words on Packer transplants. Here's the thing. By week 9 of Packer transplants, we're going to replay my D+, and I'm going to eat my own fucking words. So I'm just saying that, too. So.
This is correct. This is
like Jordan Morgan has like 30 Pro Bowl weeks. Remember that, Corey. Remember that.
Okay, I will. We'll replay this. It's fine.
Yes, exactly. There for posterity. All right. Thank you, Joseph. And thank you, everybody.
Joseph.
All right, see you tomorrow.
We'll see Joseph on tomorrow night and Saturday, and it's gonna be great.
Saturday we'll be here. We will be rocking it. Thanks to everybody who was on the stream. Soder has his hand up. Soder, make it quick, buddy.
I love you, Joseph. Isn't that a spectacular freaking board you have behind you? God love you for it. But anyway, at the end of the day, hey, look, Jordan Morgan didn't ask to be a Packer. He is a Packer. I hope he is the greatest Packer of all frickin' time.
D plus,
all I
D
got.
plus, Soder. I called it. D plus.
How hard is that?
I'm gonna.
How hard was that?
Gonna rate my
Also,
Packers.
I'm sorry.
Now. My first time ever.
Ken,
my first time ever.
Ken has his hand up as well. Ken, what's up?
Ken was supposed to be at this party, so
first-
we shouldn't allow Ken to talk because he was going to come here.
Yeah,
What happened,
sorry about that, Corey. So, question, Corey, would you have been happy if Cooper DeJean had been picked?
No, I would have. No, I didn't care. I don't actually care.
Because
I just
Cooper
think it's funny.
DeJean, essentially, if he'd been
No,
picked by the Packers, would be a safety, and most people don't consider that a first-round pick either.
There was
and
a
the other
better-
thing
there
is,
was a better
DeJean didn't get
cornerback
picked by
than Cooper.
anybody in the first round.
There was
Let's
there was a
make it
better
clear.
cornerback than Cooper could have taken. I think corner was really the place we needed.
Yeah,
to
but they're
go.
going to
And
play him at
also, if you're gonna
safety.
take
That's the point.
If you're going to take a first-round draft pick, you should take, and it's on the offensive line, it should be a true left tackle or a center, in my opinion. But what do I know? I know nothing, so who cares? But I'm speaking for Packers Twitter right now.
Yeah, you are.
I just
All
think
right.
it's funny.
Doug, make it quick. Let's go. Last one, 30 seconds. Go.
All right, it's time to come back from this. Look, we have how many? 4 world championships, Super Bowls, 13 world championships. Buckle up, everybody, because we have the #1 quarterback in the NFL named Jordan Love. You've seen the videos. You know it's true. The season starts on September 6th, so start getting busy right now. Buy your tickets, buy your flights, show up, because Cheesehead TV is going to be there, and you need to be there too. Grab your damn Carry the G beer right now, and I'm going to see you in Green Bay, Wisconsin this entire year. And when I see you, you better have this in your hand. Aaron Nagler, Behnke, let's get the hell out of here. We'll see you tomorrow.
There you go. Look at that.
I like
Look,
that.
look, we got a
All
hype
right,
man.
shout-
Doug hype.
Shout out,
Shout out Spencer.
He's hyping it. Shout out Spencer. Shout out everybody that showed up to Lyric Room. Can't thank you enough. Bunch of Patreons. Bunch of people showed up. We had over 100 people at the door. That is confirmed, so that's pretty awesome. The only time we had more people was London, and I can confirm that.
Which
and
is
that was a lot of
insane.
Europeans. So hopefully Brazil is the same. But thanks everybody. Thanks. I want to give a shout out to
Thank you,
Nicole
everybody.
and Trevor and Nicholas, who helped make the show happen and are going to be working as our producers tomorrow and Saturday. So shout out to you guys for helping us. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. Go, Pack, go.
Go Pack,
Pack.
go.
Go Pack, go.